and I'm okay with that.
Hi, everyone. Today, we resume from 2 weeks ago when we left the party at a critical point in time. My name is Bruce. With me today, I have my four players. The first being Drafting Gamer, who plays Mongoose.
Hello.
I have Six Nations, 31 Kings, who plays Lemmy.
I can't breathe. Sorry.
It was nice knowing you, YouTube.
Not sorry.
Considering I made the residual check to the current address. Our friend Nerdy Ogre, playing Ogre the Barbarian today.
Howdy, howdy.
And playing our Cleric and Resolute Healer is the lovely Janet from Another Planet.
Hello. Thank you, everyone.
So last game, the party was trekking through the forest and the hills to try to find elves, because elves had supposedly started doing things in the neighborhood, and they had burned down a farmer's barn, and they had done another act of terror somewhere else, and the players were told where the elves possibly might be. They thought they were, and on the way to that location, it takes days to move across certain areas. This location, this area that the players are in, the Gascar Hills, it is a vast rolling location. Maybe moving 12 miles a day if it's good, and much, much less if it's bad. With this stated, my players got beset upon them a raucous, big, large-sized hill giant. He's kind of young, too. And the fight started, and last game ended at a critical point as our wizard had shifted over a little bit just to get the angle right, and he pinpointed on the ogre a spot that a lightning bolt could hit him, while the ogre had grabbed Sylvia after knocking down the barbarian. He grabbed her by the face with both his hands and looked like he was trying to squeeze her head and make her stop moving and stabbing him so much. But with Ogre down and the giant doing what he did, we ended as the lightning bolt left Mongoose's hands. Mongoose, on the count of 0, roll damage.
All right. Let me sorry, I had to refine my spells list. So remember correctly, it's D6 per level. I like to be sure. Oh, wrong one. There's lightning bolt. Yeah, okay. Oh. Not those. Okay.
Thank you.
1-6 is better than none.
How much?
Oh, I rolled a 6, but I also rolled a couple of 1s, so they're automatically
Don't
can't.
forget your
So whatever I roll.
explode.
My what?
You're casting lightning bolt. Lightning bolt is 7 dice 6 for you.
Yep, I remember. Right, so that goes off to the side. $30 total.
Okay, what do you want to do next?
I forgot about a spell that might help in this situation. Well, at least I hope it'll help. Phantasmal Killer. Problem is that sucker's expensive.
I mean, if you want to burn the 25 mana for it, it's all yours.
Yeah, I'll say it's worth it, because even if it just ends up being a distraction, it'll be very helpful right now.
Speed factor for Phantasmal Killer is what?
I remember correctly that one.
Is that 11?
Where's the? Oh, there they are. Yeah, with my discount, 10 seconds.
Okay.
Okay, not gonna lie, that scared the shit out of me.
It scared the shit out of me too. Okay.
Just startled you.
So
No, I actually.
Oh my god.
I rolled a 22, and
Oh dear.
Well, he can lay on my bed and look out
Makes me
the
a
window.
young.
And he barks at anything and everything. And I think I've accidentally trained him to do that, because whenever I calm him down, get him to stop barking, I give him a treat. So he may have learned, hey, if I bark so he shuts me up, I get doggy treats.
Yeah.
And now he's looking at me like, oh shit, he figured it out.
okay. At this point,
Well, it's all fun and games to get a doggy treat with Benadryl in it. Oh,
you managed to get
Now
to
there's
your
an idea.
on one nerdy ogre, because that was all I had you doing was just getting up. On one, you rise to your feet, and the hill giant is a little too occupied with damaging your girlfriend's body, and she's looks like she's got one more swipe in her before her hands start jostling. On one, for her, make an attack against armor class 40. You have Sylvia's character sheet or no?
No, I do not.
Hold on. Let me pull her up.
uno momento por favor.
Well, I rolled an 80 straight up.
All right, so you're going to roll 2 die 6 and 3 die 8. Add 1.
What's up, Lloyd?
Okay, so that's 5, 9, 11, 15, 18, 19.
19 total.
Yeah. Yeah.
Between the electric shock therapy and the jam of a weapon going down his forearm, the hill giant he drops her, and she collapses on the ground. Make a fortitude save for Sylvia. She has 0 points in her fortitude, by the way.
I rolled a 37.
All right, she's on the ground. Looks like her jaw is fucked up, her nose is fucked up.
It's all those clothes. They're too heavy. She needs plot armor.
Do you did you on one as you got up? Did you want to try to make an attack on this guy, or what do you want to do?
Yeah. I'll activate the fire on my war axe.
You don't have time for igniting that. That's
Okay.
Actually, no, wait. Excuse me. Your war axe is on fire.
Okay. Oh, then
Yeah.
magical fire, but still, you'll swing that and get that to bear on 11.
You gotta give me one of those.
All right, on 2, Janet, you are doing a curing action on Ogre. Go ahead and roll your die 8, add 7.
Okay. Hold on. I rolled a 6. Does that mean it's exploding dice? No,
Die 8.
I know. I rolled a 6.
So 13 hit points goes to Nerdy Ogre.
Okay. And on my next turn, I'm gonna run over and lay my hands. I'm gonna do the what's it called? Hold on, let me see. Lay on hands. I'm gonna do lay on hands on Sylvia.
Okay, that'll only cost you 6 total speed. So we're on initiative 1. That's on 7, so that'll be lay on hands.
Yeah, because it says I can heal wounds by touch each day, and I can use this ability a number of times equal to half my charisma modifier.
Okay.
And I get to heal with 1d6 hit points of damage for every 2 levels I possess. And I'm a 7, right?
That's going to be on 7 for lay on
Okay,
hands.
but that's what I am. I'm a 7, right? So I'm trying to figure out my points or how much I'm going to be able to heal her. Okay. Thanks.
Well, your lay on hands should be 3 times a day plus charisma modifier. So your charisma is what, 18?
Yeah.
So you should be doing that 7 times daily.
Okay. But I mean, I'm trying to figure out what my points are going to be to give her.
You're going to be throwing at her a total of 4 die 6 hit
Yeah,
points.
4 die 6. Okay. That's what I want to make sure I have ready. All right. On my turn.
Yeah, your lay on hands is a little different than your channel.
Yeah. That's
Okay.
why I was digging around trying to find my notes. I was like, I know I have a really good spell, but I couldn't find it. But I found my notes, so it's gonna be 4 dice, die 8 or 4 die 6.
4 die 6.
4 die 6. Okay, I pulled out the wrong ones. All right, thanks.
Yeah, lay on hands, and that's 5 times a day. Oh, that's right. Because initially it's 2 times, but hold on real quick. Let me check.
It says
this out.
I get to do it equal to half of my level of plus her charisma.
Okay, so 3 plus 4. It should be 7 times a day. Your
Yeah.
character sheet was wrong. It's 7 times a day.
Okay, I'm gonna write that on here.
All right. Okay. My bad.
Okay.
On 2, Quinn continues to play his song, so you guys still get plus 10. His plus 10, his plus 2. Roberto goes on 4. Nobody else goes on 3. Six Nations, roll a shot for Roberto, please.
Clear a spot here, and survey says 30, 45, 6, 7, 47.
All right. His
Don't think I hit.
His composite longbow power shot is plus 45. You rolled 47. You rolled a 97. And
Oh, good.
that's not enough because it's, it misses her, but it also goes clear over his shoulder.
Okay, more good.
That sucks.
It's got to be over 100, I'm assuming.
Yeah. Yeah, especially with him using her. Oh, wait. She's no longer there as a body shield. My bad. But his AC is still 105.
Ah, Christ.
Okay.
I swear these dice are from Timo.
They're not from Timu.
No. No, they're Chessex. They're just
Oh no, I was about to say if they're from Timu, they're so cheap that they're weighted. Doesn't mean it'll be a good weighted, but they're weighted.
it's the arsenic, it holds it together.
Because you're hasted, make another shot at the same bonus of 45.
Fuck's sake, really? I rolled a 17. I'm picking some new dice.
Jeez. Okay. 5. 6. Okay, Janet.
Yeah.
Your bow, William, is charging into position. He's got a smite active. Go ahead and roll his to hit.
Which ones is that again? The D8?
Percentile dice.
Oh, the 2 percentile. Okay, I got them. Here we go. I rolled a 64.
That's pretty respectable. With the
Better
bonuses. Oh, shit. How many bonuses do we have there? Rolling at the bottom. Inspired courage, prayer. And fuck. Okay. First off, my apologies. Six Nations, you did hit barely because there's unlisted plus 5% to hit from haste. So I need to bump that
Oh,
15 to 20.
okay.
All right. You hit
So,
the one shot. Janet, you hit as well. You need to roll a die 8 and add 7 to the total.
Okay. 3, 8.
3 dice 6 plus 14, Joshua. 3 dice 6 plus 14.
3 dice 6. Oh, I'm going to use these old ass dice
I rolled a 10
and see
total.
what happens. And what was the plus on that again? Plus
14.
14.
Janet, I think you missed the assignment.
I'm
You're
sorry,
supposed
what?
to roll. I think you missed the assignment. You're supposed to roll a D10, not roll a 10.
Oh, I know, but I did roll. Oh, I rolled a D8. I thought he said a D8 plus 7.
Oh, I thought you said you rolled a 10.
I rolled a D8
30.
plus a 7, which is 10 total.
Ugh.
Oh,
Okay, that's why everybody laughs at me. I can't roll worse shit. Every so often I
Is
get
this in
something.
the other games too? Like I've seen you play other
Yes.
games. The dice are about the same.
Yes, I roll just as shitty in every game I play. I'm just bad luck.
Okay.
So that's just the way it is.
Janet Bain, I'm going to pull a Benny Hinn and I'm going to positively charge your screen with good mojo.
I'm
If you
touching
want to
it.
give a donation to Mr. Six Nation 31 Kings, you can wire that money through Cash App or Venmo at the following email address. You can take care of that right now.
And remember, people, for $20, you can give Janet an automatic success, and for $100, it's a critical.
are you lonely? Have you been?
And for
Have
every
you spent
critical,
half your life in bars?
You get some
pursuing
anointed oil to go
something?
with it.
Are you sitting in a beanbag chair naked eating Cheetos?
Damn, he's good.
Do you feel the urge to send me a check for $2,000?
Nope.
Apparently, I ain't the only cat on the block that makes
Genuine.
Cheetos.
Anointed oil from the goddess Mir herself for every donation of $100 for a critical. Yes.
What was that 3 dice 6 plus 14 roll you did there, bud?
Oh, I did 30 damage total.
Make that 33.
Is that good?
All right.
Well,
As
hey, there's a way
It wasn't
to.
me. I was using old ass dice.
the hill giant starts to cripple over, and Ogre, as he starts to fall down, you get some momentum behind your axe. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Rolling damage.
Yes, sir.
Uh, 8 plus 1d6 plus 4. 3d8, 1d6. Okay, that's 1721.
You hew into his shoulder and cause a great gout of blood to spray forth. You'll give it another heave-ho and split one of the arms off, making sure he doesn't get back up again. About the same time, you see Isabu. She creates water, and then she cleanses for 2 mana. She creates water and cleanses the wounds on your girl's face. Long seconds go by as you and Jim drag the giant away from her body. Isabu continues to feverishly work at it.
So it's a -2 more mana.
Yeah.
Okay.
Then you and
Is the giant?
the giant's completely dead.
Oh man, I was going to
You guys-
improvise his arm as a weapon and beat him with it. Shit. Denied. I mean, huzzah, we killed the giant.
Thank goodness.
I do have a question, though. It was in regards to if that was used on the giant. Like, what is the deepest, darkest fear of a... I'm assuming it's an adolescent hill giant or something.
That's a good question.
So the deepest, darkest fear of a hill giant is being asked by a storm giant, what happened to your ogre friend? What happened to him? I came over here yesterday and your ogre friend was crying. You and him had a fight and I had to break you two up because you were about ready to bludgeon him to pieces. Did you get into a fight with him after I left? What did you do? Being called into accountability is an absolute fear of these things.
Sounds like most Karens.
So yeah, I'm going to now that that thing is dead, I'm going to rush over to Sylvia.
That's a good man. She's really hurt. I'll have you roll for William and Janet. You get to roll your healing damage for your lay on hands.
Okay. And that was 4d6s, right?
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
For William rolls 3 dice 6 for lay on hands. Dirty ogre.
3d6. That's 7.
Okay, I rolled 1-6. Do I get to roll it again or not?
Yep. Explodes.
Okay, I'm gonna do 1d6, and I rolled another 6. So total is 25.
You rolled another 6?
Yep.
Roll another one.
I rolled that one again.
Yep.
And I rolled a 3.
Okay, so
So it's a total 28.
Yep.
28 hit points. Guess she gets to get hit back.
Nice.
I hope that helps a little bit. And I'm down to 41 mana, so
I'm not much better.
hopefully nobody else gets plummeted again. It's because I'm going to run out.
Just choke back my spleen and pretend everything's normal.
Pick it up, put it in your pouch, carry it around with you.
Nobody move!
My pancreas.
I've lost my spleen.
It's like when I miss a game and I don't know what the hell's going on, I just attribute it to
Roll me a D20 plus. What's that? Hold on. Shit. Seven. Okay. Roll. Josh, roll me a D20. Add 7.
man, why do I always now I gotta go hunt for a D20. D20 plus 7. All right, so that's 15 total.
Okay. David, roll me a D6.
All right. It is a 6.
Roll me a D10.
Which is 8. I'm using all my good rolls for this. Lovely.
Janet, roll me a D20 and add 7.
A D20.
Is this chart going to be in your book when you publish?
I rolled
I might put
a
this in there. It's just a random treasure chart.
6.
I imagine like it's a
13.
pop-out book section with like a bajillion different breadcrumbs.
Did you hear me?
No, I
The
did not.
conspiracy dude with his
Speak up, Janet.
I said a 13.
13.
Yeah.
Okay, that was a very not so good roll, but whatever.
Yep. No.
do we get to draw straws who gets to die?
All right, and your gilded is the treasure.
Oh, that's not bad. At least it's not like a sack full of strange, mysterious meat.
Let's see what's over there.
Padded, armored, soiled.
Jar of dirt.
Is this soiled as in it's dirty and been used, or is
Been
this
used.
soiled as in okay?
It's been used. It needs cleaning. Like granted, Janet could probably
It's filthy.
between Janet and your wizard mongoose, you guys probably could fix it. Yeah, the hill giant was in a bad spot after the lightning bolt went off. He was already down half hit points because while he had her held aloft, she jammed him in the head and the wrist twice. She was more in control of the situation than he was until he started applying pressure to her face and frontal lobe. Between Janet and between Isabu and William did 7 points of healing. What'd you do, Janet? How many points?
When? Just now?
Just now.
That was 13.
So you got her back up above 0. She suffered 4 points of intelligence damage. You realize that when she starts to talk, and you see the blood come out of her nose, and you're like starting to panic. What you could probably do, Janet, is give her a restoration spell.
Okay, let me pull that out real quick.
That I think I'm going to choke down a healing potion or two.
Okay.
Those things were what, a D8?
Yes. D8 plus 5.
Let's see here. The most powerful one we have is Cure Wounds.
And what was I supposed to be looking at just now?
Oh, critical wounds. Excuse me.
Restoration.
Oh, restoration. Okay, I totally got it. When I started going down the list of my spells, I was like, I forgot which one I'm supposed to be getting. Okay, gotta look it up in my book real quick.
I have cure moderate wounds at 3d8 plus 5.
Are these in online where I can look these up and just print them out?
They're in your I'm not gonna lie, Janet. A lot of these are in your Pathfinder book.
So I know I got my book in front of me, but I want to print them out where it's easier for me to look for instead of having to go through my book like I'm doing right now.
Janet, you remember that site I sent you last time we played?
No,
Hold on.
I have to look it up. Okay, but okay, it's called Restoration Greater or Restoration Lesser.
Restoration. You're just
Just the plain one. Okay.
Yeah.
It says shows you to dispel permanent negative level, and it has a material component of diamond dust. Okay. Cures temporary ability damage and restores all points permanently drained from a single ability score. It only eliminates any fatigue or exhaustion suffered by the target. Okay, it says trying to see how I do it. It dispels temporary negative levels or one permanent negative level. Which one am I using it on?
You're using it to restore 2 of her abilities, which got reduced by 4.
Mm-hmm.
Her wisdom and intelligence.
But it doesn't say anything about dice or anything.
No.
That's because you're not healing a number, Janet. You're healing. Let's see here.
You're not bringing back. Hold on. You're not bringing back her hit points. You're bringing back knowledge and abilities. Yeah.
Okay, so it doesn't say anything about mana. How much mana is it going to cost me?
It's going to cost you 25.
25. Okay, hold on. Let me write that down. That's what I was looking for. There's nothing on there.
In Bruce's game, mana cost by level instead of by spell. So you'll have, as long as you know once Bruce has the full list, as long as you know the level of the spell, you can just go, oh well, these spells cost this amount of mana.
Okay. Let's see. Okay, I'm down to 16.
Well, doing my best.
Is that transferable if you have EBT?
What?
That's only something that Lloyd that he would ask. I find it funny. Don't get me wrong.
Oh, by the way, the potions that I took, I am 43, so I am almost tip top.
All right. As you guys, for the next hour between William and Isabu, they cleanse and get your wounds straight. William will channel positive energy, and he bestows 11 hit points upon the whole of you, everybody in the party. And I'll do it again in about another minute. And give you guys another 13 hit points of health. Anybody here still really bad off?
What, that was 11 the first time?
11 and 13. You total out 24
Okay,
total.
well, I'm back to my original, so I don't need another one now.
You're back to your
Original hit points.
Okay. Anybody else wounded?
I'm still a tad. I got what 13 more points to.
He cures up 14 total. All right. That is
Physically, I am fine. Mentally,
you guys head back to where you saw looks like a structure over here, but in all actuality, it's more like a small. Looks like a settlement entrance.
Settlement entrance.
Yeah, you have what looks to be a set of stairs going deep into the earth.
That feels a little suspicious. Not saying we shouldn't check it out, but it's like, let's keep on our guard the whole time we check this out. But really, if we're going to stay the night here, we should definitely have some sort of shelter.
The only reason why I'm saying there's a spot for you to rest now is that resting sounds like a good idea.
Yeah.
You guys just had like a massive encounter. Like Sylvia should have died on an initiative 13, but he did not have the time to compress her skull.
Luckily.
Yeah. Just so you,
Yeah, he's lucky he dropped her.
this is the book that I just received.
oh yeah,
Nice.
perky.
I mean, I can't show this book on this stream right now. I'm just going to say that there's some of these I can, like 40% of this. Nope, this man was an artist. He loved the beauty of God's creation.
He did Conan the Barbarian, and then did Arnold Schwarzenegger, and then Arnold Schwarzenegger was chosen to be Conan the Barbarian because of it was cool.
I can't complain with that reasoning. I'm sorry.
Like they saw that and it's like perfect. You need some guy with physicality. Arnie's got the physicality. The rest, Frank Frazetta props for his role in Conan the Barbarian.
You know, one of Shadow's complaints about Conan the Barbarian is actually Arnold Schwarzenegger.
I mean, he is a little too bulky.
Well, no, in Shadow's case, basically what it bails down to is he's not American enough. Apparently, someone who has never seen America, did not live in the time of America, should be an American in the story. It's like, him not being an American makes complete fucking sense for the basis of the story, you self-centered jackass.
Hyperborea is America.
According to Shadow.
I could get behind that.
I don't know exactly what
Thinking more like
Hyperborea or Atlantean would sound like, so I'm not going to criticize it. I don't have a frame of reference for an Atlantean accent. I know what Americans sound like. I know what Californians sound like. I know a California laugh whenever the girl breathes improperly, and she sounds like one of Marge's sisters before the 30th pack of smokes for the day. But I'm just going to say that, like,
Well,
I'm pretty certain it's not our accent.
I can get that. Call the Conqueror does not sound like Spicoli.
Yeah, I don't think so.
And I liked the movie Call the Conqueror. It was horrible. I mean, Janet allowed me to live my fantasy every Sunday of broadcasting information to the Satellite 11, forcing this poor individual and his robots to watch.
Thanks, Bruce.
Well,
Damn it! I'll be right back.
Uh-oh.
Fucking gravity.
The gravitrons, man, they're everywhere.
Ruben Christopher Haynes, trying to sound like Alex Jones, says, "Dear God, my brain! I saw the stream read breaking in the giant dildo."
Yeah,
Well,
both of you guys are good at voices.
Fuck the globalists! They're gonna ruin America. They're gonna turn the frogs gay.
You have heard that gravity doesn't exist, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was making the gravitron joke.
My aunt was on the Gravitron and somebody vomited.
Oh.
So everybody got it at that height level.
Oh.
It went all the way around. All the way around.
I've been on a gravitron. I
No
didn't
jury
throw
in
up,
the
but-
world. No jury in the world would have convicted.
That reminds me of the Roundup, which is kind of like the gravitron.
Oh God.
Doesn't the Roundup
I
have an
remember being
arm?
just tall enough to ride that thing, and some dude
Yes.
and me, but everybody that was taller than me got nailed.
How old were you? Because you're like a giant now.
Well, yeah, early '80s when the boardwalk had like decent rides.
Okay.
Like in '87, which
Yeah.
had been replaced by 3 or 4 other things since
Yeah,
then.
we've got a roundup up here in Schweitzer, not Schweitzer. What the fuck is it called? Anyway, in our local theme park, and I just watched them. It's like a gravitron on a fucking boon arm, not a boon arm, a excavator arm. It just goes up and down and around and through. And oh God, I'm sick just looking at it.
Oh, there was a posted. It was one of those funky rides where everybody sits in a carousel.
Yeah.
And their feet are dangling.
Ugh.
It's on a huge boom arm, and it goes up and over and practically flips them upside down while the whole thing like snapped. They just dropped like a sack of potatoes.
Ugh.
And it was on a rooftop, if I remember correctly. Like, shitty engineering, bad location.
Yeah.
If I ever make it to Dubai, I'm not riding any of those rides. They're worse than the county fair jalopies that they use.
Well, at least at the county fair, they try to pretend that they're not incompetent. In Dubai, they're just like, yeah, you're right at your own risk.
You spend trillions of dollars taking desert and turning it into an oasis, but then we skimp out on the engineering.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, those county fair dudes are holding together frickin' roller coasters with like coat hangers and cotter pins.
Don't forget the
Okay,
duct tape.
so as you guys are descending down to the depths just to explore this, make sure you don't have any deadly enemies underneath your feet. You just go down here to explore. Just make sure you don't have like real issues.
Yeah.
The work stone graduates into unworked stone into a natural cavern. Oh, we have our crew here. Baby girl, a lady who has been here with us since the start, and she's basically commented politeness and nice things, or even when she's not familiar with movies me and Janet watch, she at least is polite and says, "Hey, appreciate you guys doing this." She's just always positive. She's not kissing our butts, but she's just a genuinely pleasant person. Then we also have our chief moderator, Miss Jackie Blue.
Oh,
What?
no,
What?
thank- she helps what she can, but I appreciate it.
Along with our friend Lloyd Christmas, who is dressing up today as Jim Carrey. Along with our friend Ruben Christopher Haynes, who was with us last night on Janet's stream, The Shit Show, a Friday night shit show.
Mhm.
All right. So you get into this large natural cavern here, and as you start peering into the darkness, go ahead.
Can I ask one question? Why are we going into this cavern?
Just to make sure, because you were going to camp at that stone structure,
Mm-hmm.
and if instead there's hostiles here, you don't want to be here. You didn't see any tracks. You didn't see anything of a sinister sort in there.
Mm-hmm.
But when you come in here,
Well, the reason I'm asking is because I'm only have 16 mana. I can't even do one spell, to heal anyone.
Well,
And I don't want to take us somewhere where we
Yeah.
might get in more danger. Is what I'm
well,
asking.
the good way of putting it, Janet, is we decided to check this place out because A, we still have a little bit of fight left in us, and B, given the fact we ran into 17 orcs and then a hill giant, we don't really want to be sleeping in the open jungle if we can avoid it. Or
Okay.
forest, excuse me. We're not in the jungle, we're in the forest. But if it's more dangerous down here, which is why we're scouting it out, we're not just going deep, we're scouting it out. If it seems to be just as dangerous, if not more dangerous down here, we're not staying here either.
Well, I just want to make sure that.
And a good rule of thumb. Good rule of thumb is don't tell them how much mana you got.
Well, I'm telling my team. I'm not telling anybody else. That I gotta rest. I want to finish healing my team.
Yeah.
Because Sylvia's still not healed all the way.
not.
I didn't think so. I was only able to heal her up, a little bit. I wasn't able to, cure her.
Well,
I
don't
was
forget
able to
Steven
help her.
helps, Janet.
Well, I know William helped a little
Or
too.
William, sorry.
But I didn't think she was still 100%. That's what I'm worried about. I'm worried about my team not being ready in case we get attacked again.
Janet, roll for me a D8 and add 5 to it.
Okay. D8. Here we go. And I rolled a 3. So we're going to 8.
All right. Now, Sylvia, she is. That's about all she can have.
How is she on hit points?
Right now, Sylvia could be better, but she's at 31 out of 46.
Oh, that's better. Okay. I thought she was like at 20 or something.
Wait. She's what out of what?
31 out of 46.
31 out of 46. I'm going to give her one of my cure moderate wounds.
Okay, go ahead and roll the dice for that, please.
And 15.
That completely heals her up.
Yay. Thank goodness you roll well.
And you should score, better half points or whatever.
You have a small pool. Looks like it's got maybe some stagnant water. But when you bring your torches closer to this, you can see that there is an actual, looks like a opening into the darker depths, maybe an access to a underground stream like right here. When you start looking at the water, William is already pulling out a scroll, and he says, "I'd like to purify this water because my water skin is currently empty." He takes a few seconds and he does that. You see the water doesn't really instantly cleanse, but through the course of about 30 seconds, you can see the water take on a different sheen. It looks like it's a lot more clear, not nearly as black as it was before. Also, you've got your direct light on it. Seems to be a good place to try to heal up everything. Bandit goes to the edge of the water itself. He starts lapping. And then afterwards, he gets away from the water and he wags his tail a little bit. He's been rather skittish today after seeing the orcs and the hill giant. If there was a dog to have PTSD problems, this is it.
Okay, let's see.
Spend a few minutes giving them some rubs and jerky or hardtack.
All right. Can I do a handle animal to work them through the PTSD?
Yeah, that'll be an ongoing process. The dog is, he used to be quote unquote nervous, but after seeing the ogre be so devastating to both you and Sylvia, the dog is just fearful. And once you kneel down to approach him, he nearly scrambles into your arms, licking you the whole time. In fact, he's exhibiting behavior. You roll over 20%, you'll find out he's trying to exhibit behavior to where he's trying to take your scent and show you love the only way he can, and he's trying to wear your scent to where he would be attacked by an animal or thing instead of you. He wants to hide you from the predators.
Nah.
Be careful, he might chew a hole in your chonies.
As you're in here doing some mud exploration of the walls of this natural cavern, it does lead into another cavern off to your left-hand side. And it's a small cavern. The only thing you can tell is that some of the stone has been unearthed. And at the bottom of like a 5-foot pit is a wooden casket with holes drilled through the top.
Drilled or punched?
Drilled.
Okay. Because punch suggests somebody was trying to keep a vampire stuck somewhere.
No.
No. Unless we're going to be greedy bastards, I suggest just maybe
Why
have
would
Luna pray
somebody
for him.
put someone in a coffin and put holes in it? They couldn't be a vampire because they don't breathe, right? And they, if they were what?
Knowledge religion, Janet.
Knowledge religion. Okay. So I roll what? Which my percentile dice?
Yeah, percentile dice.
Hold on 1 second. Let me
40 to
put
their
them
goal.
again. Add how much?
40.
Oh, maybe I might get something decent.
Do the holes look like they
I
were
rolled a
punched from?
38. So I got 78 total.
Well, you can, just from what you know about vampires, at some point they turn into a mist, and the holes would allow them transition without having to open up or manipulate the wood and get back to their home.
Mm-hmm.
You're thinking this is a vampire coffin.
Okay. That's what I was thinking at first, but I wanted to make sure.
In fact, Sylvia kneels down by it. Make a perception check for her, please, Ogre.
See, that's a D20 or
D percentile.
percentile. Okay.
She has to add 30.
56.
I don't like the feel of this.
Yeah, that's what I was
56.
Doesn't really see any traps. Goes about looking at it again, and then after about a minute, she starts pulling the lid of the coffin, top of the coffin, sarcophagi, up and over. And as you watch her, the torchlight, you can see that in the satin-lined coffin, there's indeed some grave dirt that's spilled from head to toe.
Well, then I would take out my holy water and sprinkle all of the soil in the casket.
You have 3 or more bottles of holy water, Janet.
I can make my own. All I need is water.
We generally keep like 8 or more. Like
I
I
think
actually have 8 vials on me right now, just for the fact of how many
You
demons we've
spend
run across.
3
I have
vials.
3 vials it would take. Okay, hold on. Let me see how many I have. I gotta open my.
I've got 22.
After we had the worm people. Remember when we got infested with worms? That's when I started carrying a whole buttload of holy water on me. I was like, that ain't happening again. So let me see how many I got.
That, my friend, is a good dungeon master. When your players take note, I'm never again going to go through this.
Well, it sucked.
Bravo, fucking no.
Damn it, where is my list? Give me 1 minute. I'm still looking.
So this just confirms my fear roaming around
Here's
somewhere.
Okay.
And now we've displaced him for her.
I have.
And it's not some emo kid from Hot Topic that wanted to pretend to be there.
Oh, here it is. Yeah, I have 1
What
gallon.
day is it?
I have 1 gallon of holy water on me. So to refill all my vials. I got plenty. So minus 3 vials.
Now
Is that what you
The
said,
circle of protection.
Bruce?
Yeah, it'll cost you 3 vials to sprinkle this
Okay.
head to toe.
Okay, well, I'm using 3 vials. How many vials do you think I can fill with 1 gallon?
Janet, a vial is 2 ounces.
Okay, well, I got plenty. So I'm write that down that I'm taking 6 ounces, 9 ounces out of my gallon. I'll do it that way.
Okay.
Could you use holy water to make holy alcohol?
I don't know. I've never done it before.
Well, back in the day is 3rd edition, I think. 3 or 3.5, I did play a cleric of a god of magic. So I was as a spellcaster, and a feat I took to be able to turn my blood into potions. And as a cleric, it also allowed me to turn my blood, to make my blood the equivalent of holy water. Imagine the look on the vampire's face whenever I volunteered myself to take an ally's place whenever he went to go bite him.
Yeah, remember, I wanted to have enough holy water so we could put it on our weapons, dip our weapons and stuff in it. So, sorry, we're overboard with holy water.
Not at all.
What does it do to the soil? Does it bubble up and stuff?
It does not bubble up, but what it does do is it takes away the ability for the vampire to use this soil for at least the next week. If you burn 16 mana and go for a consecration spell, or no, not 16, 9 mana for consecrate, that will fix this location.
So this location, I'm going to do that. I'm going to take half the mana I have left and do that.
Yeah.
-9.
Concentration, and then you'll need to do a ritual check, which requires another. It requires 20 minutes of your time.
Yeah, I have 7 mana left, you guys, and I'm going to consecrate the land so we can sleep and rest here.
Just as a normal thing, like this, the consecration will last for 14 hours. But if you perform the ritual of consecration after the spell, you've extended that to half a year.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and do it just because we might have to come back here during our travels, and I want to make sure we know that this place is saved, basically.
Not to mention, if there's a vampire here, chances are it's preying on the wood elves. And
Yeah.
having a place where it can't go back to, they will appreciate.
Yeah, well, I'm doing it just because I'm being selfish this time. Doing it to make sure we have somewhere safe to go.
Yeah.
At least from vampires. You know, to rejuvenate, go back out and fight, come back in, whatever. Be worth it to me.
You don't hear any of us complaining.
Okay, well, I'm doing
The
it.
only time we complain about you using consecrate,
I'm a little
Janet,
bit concerned
is-
about this whole situation.
yeah. The only time we're going to complain about you using
we're
consecrate, Janet.
focused.
Oh, go ahead.
We're focused on that casket, on the inhabitor of the casket. I don't know what time. Assume some dude in Eurotrash wear. The opening of that cave, and say, just as the setting sun's rays end, so do your lives. And then, we're
Well,
fighting
he
Bela
can't
Lugosi.
now because I just consecrated the land, so he cannot come back in here.
Yeah.
Or she, whoever it was.
Yeah, Janet, the only time we're going to complain about you using consecrate is, like, for example, the area has been defiled by demons, and their power is still relevant to the area. Because at that point, you're just pissing off whatever it is in the area, and they're going to come back to defile the area as quickly as possible and kill whoever's there. But in this instance, it'll actually protect us because it'll keep the vampire away.
But we don't see any other caskets in here, do we?
Vampires are usually, like, once again, I'm not going to say for a fact of Bruce's game, but most games, vampires are very, very territorial and will only share territories with a mate.
Well, we don't see a mate, so.
Well, technically, we don't see a vampire either.
Yeah.
But
he could be hanging from the ceiling for all we know.
I would like to refer to the hole in the pond. that.
Well, I'd like to see him come back out of it, or her. They'll be hurting.
Not a vampire. It could be a humanoid from the deep.
Yeah. Or one of those tentacle creatures.
Oh, brief warning for you, Janet, in Palladium. Palladium does not play off that trope for vampires. Palladium plays off the family trope, which is where vampires of the same quote-unquote bloodline will always accumulate together.
Oh, okay.
But the ridiculous part about it is,
Vampire
in this world,
intelligence.
we can kill a vampire. In Palladium, you can't. And yet, they are armies of vampires.
You can kill a vampire in Palladium. It's very, very insanely, oh my god, we have to go through all this hoopla.
Yeah, that is
Difficult,
true.
but it is possible.
It's more of a technicality than an actual strategy. Like, you have to have either just the right circumstances or you prepared so damn well, it's literally ridiculous.
And here's the best way to do it. Whenever you get a vampire down to 0 hit points, sever the head. You take the head and the body to separate cemeteries. You burn them both. You take the ashes from both of them and put them in 2 separate mason jars, and you leave those mason jars in daylight for all of eternity.
Well, where is their daylight 24 hours a day?
In Palladium, you'll find it.
I mean, we could have Operation High Jump here.
You could also get a techno wizard to create a lantern of daylight.
Yeah, that's a possibility as well.
So, about an hour goes by for most of you. You're just watching William give assistance to Isabeau, and she casts a spell, and then she's going around and saturating the area with her holy water sprinkler. Around the casket, she seems to concentrate the hardest, seems to do the best job of making sure the soil's moist and damp with holy water. And while you're there, you see that Sylvia's curled up against her man, just kind of like wrapped around him as tight as she could. The bruising on her face is already hitting its apex. You can see like a large purple streak along her eye socket down to her nasal cavity. It broke the cartilage in her nose, but it wasn't able to flatten her face completely. She'd already started to have severe trauma from it.
Yeah, at least she turned into a pug.
Bandit's very nervous, and he kind of paces back and forth. Finally, your friend Roberto, the elf, he urges the dog to come sit down next to him. And after about a minute of stroking the dog behind the ears and rubbing the ears thoroughly, the dog is passed out in your elven friend's arms. Actually, Roberto's human, my bad. Quinn, he's on. So, after a while, you find only yourself awake on duty. That's just you. I need you to make. Lemmy is the only one awake after all this.
All right.
Everybody else just kind of zonks the fuck out.
Poor Lemmy. I need to make him a sleeping potion so he can take naps.
No. He needs to stay up and do watch.
No, I know. I'm kidding.
Let me make a D percentile check.
I just had a funny thought. All right, I'm going to use some of my better dice for this.
Oh, you are, huh?
Go for it. Roll well.
These ones. I've got two sets, the blue and purple. That seemed to roll better than everything else, except for the really old 70, the D6s that I used.
Well,
Those
just
were
remember
pretty
what
good.
Connell said. When your dice disobey you, shove them in gulag. I never
I
did
just
understand
imagine
shoving your
my
dice in the
chains
freezer.
smoking like crazy right now, trying to stay. All right.
Oh, what are you smoking? Tobacco? Pot? No, it's called energy weed. Energy weed? Don't you mean pot? No. This stuff is like I don't know what it is. It makes you feel funny though, and makes my teeth itch. No, wait, that's meth. I was thinking cocaine.
So I rolled 85.
Yeah. Good.
Hopefully that does good. Please tell me it does good.
Yeah, it does really good. You managed to stay awake most of the whole time. You watch the shadows grow long outside the cavern mouth, and then after a bit, you go over to your friend Ogre and be like, "Hey, I'd like to get a nap in. I just need to get some sleep. I think I'll be okay, but I just need a couple hours." And Ogre, unless
Yeah,
he
go
has,
for it. No,
yeah,
I'll take over.
between you, Ogre, and Roberto, that's it. Those are the three that can do watch duty and not be impeding their ability to use their other abilities. So three of you rotate through. Next day, about maybe 5 o'clock, you see Isabu starting to just wake up as she gets a gentle reminder that the time for morning ritual is coming. Not long after that, you see Mongoose wake up because he figures if I do this at the same time that she does, we knock out the ritual at the same time, and by the time the sun has arisen, I've got my full battery of capacity available. And that's exactly what she wants. That's what he wants. So they wake up and they start doing their morning ritual. Ogre, roll me a d20.
Rolling d20. Shit. 4. Yep.
Isn't low bad?
Typically on the d20, low is bad.
You look back to your sleeping companions, and you don't see Sylvia. She's disappeared. Limmy's passed out. William's passed out next to Isabu, and Mongoose is looking up at as material, and you hear something from the other room, Ogre.
I'll go peek in there, see if it's hurt.
You see you notice that there's some movement at the vampire's coffin, and Sylvia is excavating underneath the coffin. She's moved the coffin out of the way, and she's digging down.
I will pull out my axe. I will activate the fire. I now have a torch. And I will walk up slowly behind her. Sylvia, what you doing?
I just wanted to make sure that he didn't bury his treasure under his coffin.
Okay. Can we not do this all on our little lonesome? Can we, like wait until everybody's up in case, booby trap comes back, something nasty pops up?
At that point, you hear her shovel scrape concrete, and you look down, and she's found something. She's
Yeah,
like, if you want to stop,
that's
I just
yeah. Can we put a pause on this little project for a little while?
yeah, we can, but I want to come back here and finish this before we proceed out. Because
For sure.
if it means something, it means that we're passing up on our ability to buy stuff, a house,
Agreed.
a big fucking house with a big thick fucking wall, and a nice ballista, and maybe a couple of young boys that they can swivel it around. And if there's a giant fucking hill giant in my goddamn property, I could walk the tree trunk, go through his head, and he won't put his fucking hand on my face. I'm going to put the retool down. And
I'll stand. I'll stand her up. I'll turn her towards me, and I'll put the arm that is not holding the flaming axe around her, and I'll hold her close. I understand. I know exactly what you're going through. I've got the same thing when it comes to harpies.
Her lip quivers a bit. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. And then she just turns into a weepy, crying mess, as if she just shot somebody in a 1980s crime drama, and now she does the requisite put the gun down and sob.
I just hold her tight, kiss her on the top of the head. It's all right.
Sorry.
She blubbers for about 30 minutes. And you
No,
just
actually, Janet, that was right on. Couldn't have done better if it was. Anyway, you were saying, Bruce?
She blubbers a little bit here and there, and then you just let her go and listen to her, hold her tight, soothe her, pat her on the back of the head, pat her back. In about 35 minutes, you think she's going to say something like, "Do we have any pretzels, or do we have any dried bread? I want to crack my teeth on another piece of stale bread." Did the elves, when we find these elves, are they going to give us bread? I've always heard the elves have the best stale bread. She must be hungry now.
Yeah.
You have in the grab bag, you've got a few pieces of like tough preserved beef, and you've got this really interesting preserved chicken too. It's got a spice to it that you're not used to, and if you have to go to the bathroom later, it burns. It burns like legitimate. Like, oh my dear Lord in heaven, this is not supposed to cause my asshole to combust into flame level of hot.
Burns going in and out. I won't give
Here in the
I
sale
won't
bread
give her
remind me.
any of the chicken, but I will give her whatever other rations I have available to me.
She quaffs the beef. She says, "I'm not hungry," and eats a medium fry and an onion ring, a couple of the strips of beef. You guys return back to everybody else, and you notice that William is there preparing breakfast. The whole time it seems like he's going through his prayer book, reciting a litany of Saint Justin, and he's doing something a little different today. He's putting together the oatmeal, the grits, the water. He kind of smiles over at you. He's like, "For the first time that I can remember, we're camping by a water source." and I'm not being gnawed on by something. It's nice. Uh,
Right?
you ever have grits before? I know you have. Well, we were at that Bostwick, and I bought a extra pound or two of this dried fruit, and I figured why not get the grits so I could have the dried fruit in the grits, and I can have both, and I can fight diabetes and my body's inability to eat healthy all at once.
Hey,
Yes, sir.
Bruce, can I do a little bit of, in this case, it would be role playing
Go
metagaming?
ahead.
I walk over to Sylvia and say, I didn't mean to eavesdrop, but I did hear the word stale bread. I hand her, this is a recipe I got from the dwarves. Now, for your information, Bruce, this is stale bread, heavy cream, liquid caramel, which you make yourself, and a few other such ingredients called Frenchy French toast.
She listens intently, and all she heard come out of you is bread.
Well, I would have the recipe written down so I can give her a
She
scroll with that on
she
it.
says, "I'll copy the recipe whenever I can, if I can."
Okay.
Uh,
Don't worry about it. I keep a couple copies of this scroll just for this purpose. It's non-magical and they're easy to. Scrolls are just time, so.
while she's clinging lovingly to Ogre and she's listening to you, she turns back to Ogre and she's like, "Our first son's name will be Mongoose."
Aw.
And you do kind of get it because, like, whenever you go in town, if they've got like breads or sweet breads available, this girl is a grain chewing machine. Horses don't ingest the amount of grain that she does when it comes to like passing by a bakery. She had a Atkins diet some years ago, and she tells you all the time. She's like, "Only being an adventurer keeps me slender. The moment that I retire, I'm going to blow up like a gigantic, like I'm going to look like a Habsburg-jawed, fat German noble. I'm going to be so fat and disgusting, you're going to fucking never get a hard on around me again. So I got to stay on the road the rest of my life and be an adventurer. I'm never going to have a baby because I can't pause for 9 months plus, breastfeeding time because I love bread so much." And she says that between her second and third loaf, and she tells you, I can't do it. People say try keto. People say try gluten free, and I look at them, and I want to cry because we ride and walk by so many miles of wheat fields. Why would I ever insult the farmer and be like, "I don't need you. I don't need you"? No. And if I ever find a way to have magic bread, which is like good tasting bread but diet, then yeah, I'm there. I'm doing it every day. How much does it cost? 50 silvers, 50 gold. I got you, sweetheart. I want to do that. But,
Well, a good example for that would be I'm non-sweet bread. In this case, I would presume both as the character and player.
you
Elven
can
breads are
find
pretty. I would
non-sweet
presume
bread.
pretty sweet.
She finds sweet bread.
I
Like,
see.
you ever have a relative at the store and you go and you grab like the adult things. You got your greens, you got your tomatoes, you got your potatoes, you got your corn, you got your cucumbers or pickles, and then you're going to the meat counter, and here they come, and they've got like a stack of boxes of cheesecake, cinnamon rolls, sweet breads. You got glazed donuts. You have the blueberry filled donuts. Oh shit! She stopped by Whataburger. There's a blackberry Dr Pepper shake out now.
That's that would be my grandpa. He would be handed a list. Say, okay, go to the store and get what's on the list. Okay. And then when he come back, there'd be cake and donuts and cookies and ice cream. And like my mom would, "Dad, this is not on the list." He goes, "Yeah, it was." He says, "Show me the list." He would hand her the list, and lo and behold, at the bottom of what she wrote, he would write cake, cookies, ice cream. It's- Like, you didn't say I couldn't add anything to the list. So
I
yeah.
love that immediately reminds me of a good meme online. It's a woman at the oil section of a store going, "Now I know what my husband feels like when I ask him for spices."
So anyway, earlier when I was having you roll on treasure tables, not really going to make this an option, but this is just going to be the occasional thing where like we're rolling for the Diablo chart. Some of you know what that means. Some of you don't.
Not a clue. I know Diablo is a video game, but that's the extent of it.
Just the base Diablo 1, Diablo 2 treasure charts. There's like
Convert it to D&D.
and they converted it to basic D&D, which it converts to my system pretty easily. So anyway, after breakfast, Sylvia's chewing on a blueberry muffin, and then afterwards she starts doing her yoga stretch.
All right, and we got something to check out in that other room underneath the coffin there.
Oh yeah, they take you in the other. They take everybody in the other room, and you guys start doing some digging with your spades or e-tools. Sure enough, you find there's another sarcophagus there, about 4 feet below the first sarcophagus, with the holes in it. This sarcophagus measured 7 foot by 4 foot, and after about a day's worth of digging, you excavate another 5 feet to each side. Mind you, everybody here, you guys are in really good shape. You're working out, you're doing your stretches, you're maintaining.
But does the sarcophaguses have more holes in them?
Nope, this one here is solid stone.
All right.
I still say we all have a bottle of holy water ready in case there's a body in there. We just pour it on there, no matter what it looks like.
Yeah, it won't hurt them
Agreed.
unless they're bad.
Yeah.
Smart. Okay. Go ahead, Bruce. Sorry.
You work on this thing pretty much into the next 2 days.
Good thing you consecrated the ground with a ritual. 2 days, we'd have been open prey to the vampire by now.
That's what I said. It cost me mana, but we did sleep, so that means I get my mana back, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, let me make sure with that on the sheet.
And I want to point out that everybody's like, oh my God, is that Ogre's dog? Every time my dog goes woof woof, everybody's like, oh, is that Ogre's dog? But yet Janet's rooster's back in there. Nobody says a damn thing. I'm just pointing this out.
He's in the backyard on the other side out there. Well, he's loud, isn't he? That's why people don't want roosters.
I'm not going to point out Janet's cock. That would
Yeah.
just be wrong.
He's huge.
I grew up with chickens, so hearing a rooster literally means nothing to the point I didn't even notice.
I have no idea how long that thing was going off before I noticed.
That was interesting because, like, Janet's rooster never fails to make me aware my friend lives in the country. We can't have roosters here in the city, or you're not supposed to. You'll go into certain neighborhoods, and one, you won't speak any English, and two, there's roosters everywhere. You ever have a city official come in? Hey, you gotta get rid of these roosters. Ching Dao, very good. Get out of here, pendejo. And that'll be all she wrote. Next year, you'll have the same thing said, and nothing will change.
Keep on walking.
Yeah.
Guys are so funny.
Well, either that or the next day you're going to hear a bunch of mariachi music, and there's going to be bright lights, and the streets are going to be
I'd rather
clogged up
listen
with
to
parked
roosters.
cars.
I'd much rather listen to roosters.
Well, then don't complain about the roosters.
I don't complain about roosters at all. I'm okay with it. Janet can cock-a-doodle-doo all day. And actually, he does that a lot.
Yeah, he likes to rock a doodle doo.
That's right. He's a happy rooster. Can say that for sure.
Janet's cock is so happy.
I have a little cock and a big one, and one's black and one's white.
Does anybody ever throw it on the basketball court?
Oh,
Which one's the big one? Which one's the little one?
the big one was the one you just heard. The little one you wouldn't be able to hear. He's about the size of a little bigger than a beer can. He's not very big at all. He's real
Never
small.
mind. I don't think you
So,
call it a subtle joke.
I don't have a name for him. I haven't named the little guy yet.
You said you had a big rooster and a little rooster. One of them's black, one of them's white.
Ah!
Okay. Bruce got it.
So this one farmer Janet, she's pretty proud of her animals, and one day Farmer Brandy comes over, and Farmer Brandy is like, "Hey, your rooster's looking a little old there. You want another one?" Janet's like, "Yeah, I really just can't keep him. That old Ben, he's 7 years old, and that guy, he still gets up and he runs around and he cock-a-doodles all day. Ben, here's his name. He cock-a-doodle-doos real loud and proud." And little farmer chick, she's like, "Well, Janet, I got a rooster, and we're getting ready to move to the city. I'll let you have him for free." Janet's like, "Oh, I'd love that." So the next day, Amber brings over this little white rooster, and old Ben, this big black cock, he just kind of looks at the little white rooster. He's like, "We're going to talk here." And the little white rooster's like, "Man, this is a pretty nice place. You've got 20 bitches here. 20. I'm going to have the pick of the litter." And Ben's like, hold on. I still run the roost. If you want to beat me at the roost, then what you got to do is you got to outrun me in a foot race. But I'm a little old. My joints aren't what they used to be." And the young white cock is like, "Tell you what, old man, I'll give you a whole lap ahead of me." "A whole lap? We do five races around the hen house?" "Yep, I'll give you a whole lap. But I'm going to beat you because I'm fast and I'm eager." And old Ben just gets a sly smile to his beak. Well, all of a sudden it's time for the race, and all the hens line up in the audience, and they start clucking and just hooting and hollering. "Oh, we're going to see Ben and the young rooster. Let's see who gets it, little Whitey or big old Ben." Janet hears all this commotion outside. She thinks there's a fucking Yeti on the property again. She got her 12 gauge under her arm, and she sees the fucking rooster and the little rooster chasing him. Janet gets all flustered. "Damn it, that's the 7th gauge fucking rooster I've had." And she waits for the white rooster to come around the hen house. She blows him clean at the double barrel shotgun blast. And afterwards, old Ben just kind of strutting around. There's some white feathers and blood. No big deal. The hens will get it.
That's mean.
Oh, that actually kind of reminds me of like the roosters we had when we first got, not when we first got chickens, but when I got chickens when we first moved up here. We came with like a group of like 6 or 7 hens with 3 roosters. Now we were told the roosters did not like each other, and we should get rid of them as quickly as possible, otherwise they're going to kill each other. Well, we are old fashioned, so we're like, all right, we're going to let them decide who's the strongest, and we'll keep probably the one who's still alive.
Mm-hmm.
All 3 of those bastards go, you know what? There's 7 chicks. There's enough for all of us.
That does happen sometimes.
They weren't even siblings, but they're just like, yeah, you know what? We're just gonna like not fight each other.
Yeah, but were they all pretty much close to the same age too?
Yeah, they were.
Well, that's probably why. But usually, if you have a rooster already and you bring a new one in, the old one's not going to let the new one just come in.
Yeah,
I got that little guy, right? He's real little. He's like this big. And then I got Tyson, the big one that I rescued. And he's constantly going up to her and putting his wing down like a matador, doing all that stuff. And then, hitting on her basically because he's got his own little hen. But here comes the big rooster, gets up there and gets in between them. Now, he hasn't attacked him or anything, but he just gets up in there in between them and it makes noises. And that little guy just like struts away like, okay, I'm not going to get in this today or whatever. But he still tries, but he likes Tyson. He thinks she's hot. Great big old girl compared to his little one.
Yeah.
I think it's adorable.
Fat bottom birds make the chicken world go round.
That's right.
Well, I got one for you. But it may cross a line. I don't know. So I'll wait.
I don't think so. On Bruce's channel. Go ahead.
Okay. You got 3 black roosters sitting on a fence. How many feet are there total?
There's 6.
Mm-hmm. How many wings are there total?
6.
How many heads are there?
3.
A white cat walks by. How long is the tail?
It depends on how long the tail is on the cat. I don't know.
So what we're hearing is you know more about blackcocks than you do white pussy.
That's right. 100%. And I have one. Had to throw that in there.
I'm kind of glad you didn't say something along the lines, and I got a shaved one.
No, I won't. I don't shave. I trim, but I don't go with all the waxing and stuff. I'm not into that. I want to look like a woman, not like a young girl. But I just don't like that myself. I have no interest.
Yeah, being in the position I'm in, I have actually no idea what my sexual preferences are. I honestly don't.
Well, I don't think anybody has exact preferences. I think it just as it comes along. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that is true.
You can lean one way or the other. It just depends on what the circumstances are, I think.
Usually the big tell is walk in public and see what smells good. See what smells hit you and awaken you. For me,
holy shit balls. If you could smell it when someone walks by, you should run from it.
I'm just saying, like, there's certain places like bars on a Friday night. I gotta mind myself in bars because like some women smell really good.
Oh, well, perfume's one thing. I thought you were talking about
Janet. What he means is this is something I've experienced the few times I've been in a bar. Women who are looking for something produce what, for lack of a better term, a in heat smell.
Yes.
Really?
Yeah, and worse yet, like the perfumes they got on, like
folks, it's all pheromones.
Yeah. It's all it is. And then
it's not dirty cooch. It's not perfume.
Yeah.
Pheromones.
Well,
being released.
So that doesn't work online.
No, it don't.
No. The other thing is that, like, a friend of mine found out he was gay because he kept on being attracted to one of the other guys in his class. And after, like, maybe 5 months of this, I guess Rich broke down and asked Greg. He's like, hey, I'm not certain. I'm from a small town. We're pretty hetero there. But that was when we found out Rich was definitely gay. We didn't give a shit. We already knew he was gay. He talked like a gay. He acted like a gay. But then in college, he got laid, I guess. And he was definitely, he took dick up the ass. So that kind of sealed that deal. We were good.
I want to ask a question.
I
I
have
know
heard.
this is really probably nasty, but maybe I should ask it in private. For my, I won't ask. Go ahead.
From what I've heard, from the stories I've heard, oftentimes the gay individual is usually the last to figure out that
Yeah,
they're gay.
that's kind of how it was with Rich because
Well, what if they're just bisexual?
They're still
they're-
gay.
that
That's just
No, I know,
part-time
but
gay.
I have friends that are gay. Okay,
okay.
real gay lesbians and gay men, and I'm telling you right now, the gay men that I know that are gay have never slept with a woman.
All right.
But I do know a few guys that are bi and they have slept with both sexes.
I call bisexual people greedy.
I'm just saying.
Yes.
Just ruining
They-
the fucking
I
cool
concur.
ride.
A true gay person is like me. I would never want to date or go after a woman because I'm not interested in any of that stuff. So I don't see how a straight man would be interested in that stuff. You know what I'm saying? That's what I mean. That's how you know you're really gay because you're not interested in even pursuing it.
You know what they say? Sometimes you feel like a nut, sometimes you don't.
Apparently.
The other place that I found that the smells are produced, gymnasiums.
Mm-hmm.
You go to
Well,
a
yeah,
fucking,
you can't help but sweat when you're.
you
If
go
you're
to a gymnasium and every fucking Instagram whore that wants to be an Instagram whore, they go in there looking like fire. They go in there smelling good. And if they actually are dedicated to their craft of being in workout mode and they get all sweaty because they want to get a photo of themselves sweating their ass off, they want to get video. It's the most wonderful thing in the world. When they smell good going in, and then when they are finished and they are drenched in sweat and they still got that little bit of that musky perfume on. Oh my God! I could lay pipe. I'm ready. That smells better than going into any bar, any club, unless it's like a dance club and she goes in there and she just hits the dance floor for 3, 4, 5, or 6 hours. That's like the best. But a person that exhausts himself physically and has a sweat to prove it, yeah, that's what I like. And that sounds disgusting to a lot of people, but you know what? I don't give a shit. I know what I enjoy. And then when I was 40, this new thing came along, the thick Instagram girl, and that changed only a little bit of my perspective a little bit. But anyway, whatever. Well, no, I mean, you remember Kathy Bentley.
Who?
I'll get a picture here. The start of the influencer. This, whenever this started becoming normal. Oh God, no! Do not look at her now. Do not look at her now.
She did not
No.
age well.
Janet would cackle because this is the atypical hourglass figure girl that is real pretty in her youth, but then as she gets older, she turns into this fat, swollen behemoth of a girl.
Yeah, it's like I'll never understand OnlyFans girls. It's like, do you expect that body to last you forever?
And when
one baby is all it's going to take.
for this year, I think it's all it did take.
Unless she starts working out right after she gives birth, she can get back her shape again. But I hate to tell you this, I'll have to share it with you, Bruce. I'll put it on X. A young girl, I mean, beautiful young girl, but she just didn't have much of a butt, and she had silicone injections, and then she had a bad reaction to it, and it gave her a real bad skin infection. and now it's horrible. I mean,
Oh
she
yeah, there
just
was a scandal about that for a few years of people
yeah,
literally having rubber cement injected into their butts without
yeah,
knowing it.
So
terrible.
there she is now, and things
Sheesh.
have gone downhill.
Did she get arrested?
Ain't worth the
She
butt
has,
rock.
she has been arrested. She has got a record. But about 10 years ago, the Instagram influencer came out, and that changed just a little bit of it because, like, I always liked Kirby. Now I'm like, okay, that's good. But in lieu of that, prefer voluptuous.
Can you guys see this?
What's Janet got?
Yes.
My daughter just got this at one of those little flea market places. No, you hang
No.
first. Someone made this.
Oh, no, you hang
Oh,
up
you hang
first.
up first. Isn't that cool?
Oh my God.
It's awesome, this. I love it. So yeah, I'm going to have it hanging on my door for Halloween. You go, thank you. Don't put that
But the phone.
When Janet goes back to turn camera off, that's your sign to take her off the main screen.
Cool. I'm sorry. What were you saying? I missed
No,
it.
I was just saying, whenever you turn your camera off, that's when it's time to turn off take her off the main screen.
Well, my daughter didn't want, she didn't want to be on camera. She just wanted to show it to me. So I thought it was cool. She
For
was
you
so
eligible
excited.
bachelors out there, you're missing out. Janet's got beautiful children, and they're not like under the age of 29. Okay. So
Anonymity is a virtue in this age.
okay. So after about 3 days of work and 3 days worth of rations, actually 5 days worth of rations, 3 days of work, you guys find 120 gold, 1,500 silvers, 1,390 coppers,
And we found all these in the sarcophaguses.
Yep.
Was there bones or anything in any of these?
Oh yeah, one full set of bones.
Okay, so did anybody do anything to find out who these bones were or who they belonged to?
Yes, I did. I dropped 3 vials of holy water on them.
Okay, but I mean, did we? Was there any like headstones or carvings or anything to let us know? We didn't find anything. Okay, so to make sure, I thought maybe because I'd left a couple times, I wrote, I'll be right back. I wanted to make sure I didn't miss any of
Yeah,
that.
I don't blame you.
So I don't know what if anybody else did anything, but like I said,
Excuse me.
I drop whenever we open it up and we see those bones in there. I drop 3 bottles of or 3 vials of holy water on.
Good job.
No
Yeah,
chances
we
given.
don't want any backlash or whatever you want to call it. Just interesting that someone would put someone in a sarcophagus, take that kind of time and do that, and not put any kind of way of knowing who they were. That's just interesting to me.
Well, some cultures do that. They, especially with rich, influential, or even royalty, a servant they'll kill a servant with them and bury the servant with the ruler with a lot of wealthy possessions to help them in the next life.
Yeah.
It also partially depends on like who like going a little bit further on what Nerdy said. It also depends on who she was in life and the fact that we don't know what's in this cave before this vampire found it. This could have been like 1,000 different possibilities of what was in this cave, and everything we needed to know about this body was plastered on the walls before they were ripped off or in the treasures that we could have potentially had found before the vampire got here.
True.
Okay, that makes sense.
So, you find a suit of ancient plate mail. From what you can tell, the coinage is quite old. Well, timeline that you think. Let's see.
So, what was one of the other reasons that we were down here? Somebody asked us to look for something, and I'm trying to remember what it was. For a troll or something?
We were asked to try to stop the wood elves from
The
attacking the
wood
settlement.
elves. Okay, that's what it was. I keep calling them trolls for some reason.
We
The
already
wood
dealt with the trolls.
Okay. Wood elves.
About 140 years ago, there was a guy named Macobert. And actually, it's even more impressive than that because there was a guy by the name of Macobert who was a ruler of the Fort Wayne Empire. And then, since then, there's been cities dedicated to him, knightly orders. This coinage is quite old. Thinking probably about 150, 200 years ago, minimum for Macobert's real information to be known.
Hey, Bruce, you use a random name generator for your game, right?
Not really. There's a written history for this world.
Oh, okay. I'm just asking because one of the names sounded extremely familiar, but I can't figure out where it is because it's not with the dwarves.
And there goes the dog.
There's probably
I'm just
something.
glad that we're not going by Ruben's misinterpretation of the name of the game. You know, breaking in the giant dildo would be kind of an odd game.
Take it and throw it on the basketball court.
I think it's great that we
You know,
have.
if they were smart, they would market that stuff.
I know. They could make a fortune. Have different colors for different teams.
You're gonna humiliate us me second time. We're gonna market this, and you're gonna have a collector's dildo.
Yeah, but each team has a different color. Some that glow in the dark.
Yeah.
And some are ribbed for her pleasure.
And some make noises, you know, like squeaky sounds, like running on a basketball court, stuff like that.
I mean, if you want, so like, get the dildo shaped plastic cup. Sell footlongs.
I don't know where it was, but you could literally buy. I know it because a buddy is extremely loose term. I knew the guy would be more appropriate. his girlfriend had a dildo water bottle. Now, it wasn't meant for fucking. It was hard plastic, but it was dildo shaped.
Oh, that reminds me of
Plus, it
something.
was also like bigger than a porn star if you were to actually use it.
Oh my!
It was a full-size water
What?
bottle.
My friend in
A
high
buddy of
school.
mine's girlfriend had a dildo water bottle, and it was full-sized water bottle. So it was, if you look at it as a dildo, you were doing a horse.
Dear God. I was just going to say that my friend from high school used to dumpster dive a lot, like one of those cheap wall hanger katana, the hilt of the sword, and then like a 2-foot double dong, and combined the two, so it was basically a dildo sword. And she had that hanging on the wall of her trailer where she lived. And it was like the first thing that you saw when you walked in. And I questioned her about that. I was like, why do you have a dildo on your wall? And her response was, if you mess with my shit. I was like, fair enough.
Oh.
She was a couple of times full platter, but kind of a cool.
Okay, that's enough of that. So, once you start thinking about it, as you guys are leaving this little excavation, you have a 80-pound. I think it's 80 pounds. Hold on.
Took me a minute to find it, but I got something to show you. Oh, yeah.
Uh-oh.
See? They're flasks. And you put it in your purse. I've given a bunch of them away, but see?
The booze owner.
No, it looks like a tampon. It's a tampon wrapper, but see, it's a flask. You put a shot in it.
Well, that
You
is,
put it in your, you put it in your purse and you seal it, see? And if you have this like this in your bag, you know, and it says tampon on it, who's going to take that out of your purse and say you can't have that?
Ooh, feminine hygiene products. Gross. Don't
But it
touch.
works. I think it's great. I did a couple little commercials with these on my channel. Hidden in plain sight. That sounds great.
Then just make sure you
guys
don't.
You want some, you could have like gin and whiskey and vodka, you know, different stuff in them.
My mother-in-law would
See,
never would go
smuggle
like
your booze.
whenever we go like Six Flags or SeaWorld, wherever they would search your backpack or whatever you're bringing in, she would
Yeah.
smuggle in food and drink, and then she'd put it underneath like a handful of tampons and pads.
Mhm.
Open it up, the security guard's going to see all that. You're good.
Yeah, most of them
How?
don't want to touch it, but see, it's a shot on the spot. I think it's hilarious. But yeah, this is great. I was trying to dig around. I couldn't remember where I stuck my last. The one I only have one left, so I'm trying to keep it.
The craziest thing, I was at Walmart. This is like years ago. I was at Walmart, and there was a liquor dispenser,
Yeah.
and it was in the shape of one of those 1940s 1950s gas pump, and
Yeah.
okay, all right, cool, right? Nice aesthetic, it looked really cool. Liquor dispenser. It even had like It showed a decant. It didn't show like a specific brand of liquor, but you knew it was liquor, in it. And then I read the back of it, and on the back of it, it said, I kid you not, ages 10 and up.
I believe you. From a
Yeah.
long
Now,
time ago, right?
I kind of get it. But they should have at least changed it to liquid dispenser. So
Yeah.
I get it. It's like you could put Kool-Aid or Coke or anything liquid. You water if you wanted to. For kids, it'd be something cool for a kid. But to call it a liquor. Now, on the other hand, I do live in Texas, so
Well, I had one, but it was it looked like an IV bottle on one of those stands you can roll around, so you could dress up like a patient, or like
Uh-huh.
you're in the hospital. But it was to dispense alcohol. It had one of those little knobs like for booze and stuff, and it looked like an IV bottle. But you just walked around with it, and you could dispense alcohol. It was great. I used to take it for conventions and stuff until it got broken.
now I haven't seen this one, but I've heard about it, and it sounds like an awesome idea. But it's the same thing, but instead of an IV bag, it's a colonoscopy bag.
Yeah. But I had friends that used to, at the conventions, that would take Mad Dog 2020 and they'd have it on a leash and drag it behind them. So, a lot of great stuff. People come up with really good ideas when you're having fun. I miss conventions. Haven't been to one in a while.
It's all right. We haven't been to a convention for a while either. And I miss those things. I do miss going to gaming cons.
Mm-hmm. Okay, we'll shut up now and go back to the game. Sorry.
Okay, so once you guys wrap that up, you find that you've got some more coinage and things. About 3.5 days later, you exit that cavern. William looks at it and he's like, man, I just want to destroy that casket, but at the same time, I think by letting it sit in the consecrated area, I think that's going to do us more good than me being a destructive asshole.
Well, that was nice of him.
I want to. I really want to.
Yeah, I'm with you.
It's not a wrong feeling.
So,
That's somebody's stomach growling?
sounds like
That's
it.
sounded like wind blowing into a microphone.
Or someone breathing heavy?
That might have been me. I might have muted a little too soon.
Sounds like somebody's
That
cat.
sound better?
Coughing up a hairball.
I cast hairball.
I cast iron.
I don't want to imitate a hairball.
What are you going to do now, warrior? I cast fist.
So, Rose is there.
That's really a series I should watch. Is Goblin Slayer, and then watch Goblin Slayer Abridged. Everyone says it's worth it.
I don't think I've seen that.
It's really good.
My issue with they first off, the very first episode directly shows grapage from goblins, and that is, it doesn't show it again, but it's highly implied more than once, and I'm not a very big fan of that.
I like it for the fact that it actually shows goblins as evil, and what
That's
level.
not the part that bothers me. In fact, I'm perfectly fine with that. It's what they depict more than how they're depicting it.
Horny little bastards.
Goblins are evil. I'll never deny that. It's just, for me, it's like the Janet and the political and her political stuff. It's just, it's fine to a point, but then I'm just done.
Yeah. The goblins that were in Legend, the movie with Tom Cruise, the one with the long nose and he had the unicorn's horn, that's a goblin, right?
Yeah.
Yes, but those are nice little fairies in comparison to the ones in Goblin Slayer.
Oh.
Not exaggerating or joking.
But here's my thing. Here's my thing with all that. It depends on the universe, for lack of a better word to use, that you're in. It depends on the lore. Now, I'm all for not changing, not drastically changing the lore. Like in Dungeons and Dragons, goblins are evil, orcs are evil, drow are evil. However, like go to Palladium, not necessarily true in each of those cases. It's like because it'll say, but that's how Palladium started out. Palladium started out saying orcs are typically in the evil alignment, but they can also be of a good alignment. And so there's not a shift. It's just that's the way it was. It's just a different lore, a different way of looking at it. So I don't necessarily have problems with games or movies or shows that have goblins as good aligned characters, if that's the way it was, if that's the way the lore was in that universe. Just don't change it to appease, to be PC. And that's my 2 cents on the soapbox.
I like my goblins to be pig faced.
Yeah, wasn't there a pig face one in Mountains of Garbage? Remember, he was singing praise in Legend. He was running around with the other one with a big giant nose.
Oh yeah, that's right.
It was a pig. He loved trash and garbage. So. And then the cute little guys.
Edition
Was the one that got shot in his bean pan.
goblin with pig faces.
I love that movie.
So, you guys come across a farmer.
That's what.
He's a little bit down the luck. He has like donkeys behind him. He has 6 donkeys. One of them is really much unladen. And he sees you guys. He's pushing his wheelbarrow, and he's like, "Hey, how are you?
Hello.
Listen, I got a few more miles before I think I'm going to be done for today, but I didn't realize that this was a popular way to go along the quail. You guys didn't have no problem coming over this way, did you?"
Well,
Yeah, technically we did, but we eliminated it along the way.
technically.
We got jumped by orcs, which we managed to horribly humiliate and convince to kill themselves. And we killed a infant hill giant. No. If we had run across a full-grown hill giant, we wouldn't be talking to you right now.
And vampires.
Vampire's coffin, but we've chased him pretty much out of the area unless he's got more than one den. Which is possible, but not a guarantee.
Technically, did we come across a vampire?
No, that is true. For all we know, that could have been an old nest, abandoned
it could have
nest.
been really old. Yeah, you're right.
We just presumed it was active and treated it as such.
But did we also run into some werewolves or something, or was that something different?
No, like the only thing we've run into so
Those were
far.
gnolls.
Oh,
Oh
no.
yeah, the knoll. We ran into
Gnolls
knoll.
way back in the earlier.
I get them all
Nope.
mixed up.
So at what
Well-
point does this guy turn around and start walking the way he just came from?
Yeah, if you were
Fucking
smart.
weirdos, I'm out.
Yeah, well, the knolls weren't on this road though. They were closer to town,
Yeah.
which we also eliminated them.
We should be asking him if he's seen anything else.
Yeah. Been seeing signs for hobgoblins all over the place, but I don't know what to really think about that. Did find that there was 6 dead ones with what looked like wood elves had found them already. I don't know if that's all of them, but I found 6 dead hobgoblins. I ransacked the shit out of those. I mean, didn't have much on them anyway. I already found out the elves killed them. They probably ransacked the shit out of them before I got there.
Yeah.
But no, I'm just headed to Pembroke's. I'm going to try to trade in some stuff so I can get my wagon back. I had a wagon. Somebody destroyed it. They didn't kill my animals. I was really happy about that, but they decided they'd break the shit out of my wagon, and I can't put it back together, so I got to go take some stuff and get a new one.
That's interesting.
Well,
They just destroyed your wagon and didn't kill any of your livestock.
well, today is your lucky day. I'm feeling extra generous because we've gotten a good haul recently. Here's 100 silver. I don't think it'll pay for the cart directly, but it'll definitely help.
You're right. That'll definitely help me, and I'm not expecting it. I'm not expecting any sympathy or nothing. I mean, you just have things happen. You'll have your property, and storm comes by, winds are real fierce, barn gets destroyed. You're doing stuff, and lightning starts all around you, and your cows go under their favorite tree, and you go out the next day, and there's all your dead cattle under that tree. It's got a lightning strike still cooking part of the bark on it. Shit happens.
Well,
You have to give and you have to receive.
Well, my character would know this better than I would, but there's an old Oriental saying about you get from the universe what you give. So helping people in hard times means the universe will come back and help you later.
Yeah, that's a good way to live.
That's a wise man right there. You guys got yourself a real good one.
We do.
You follow the old gods, don't you? You follow Mir, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And both Isabu and William immediately bear holy symbols. Yes, we do, sir. Wow. I never thought I'd see another Mirite priest or paladin. I thought those were done and over with. But no, I'm very happy to see you guys still pushing and making your way.
Thank you.
William leans over to you, Isabu. He's got another donkey. Ask him how much he wants for that donkey.
Are you willing to sell that donkey, the extra one?
I really didn't want to, but obviously, I mean, I see you guys are without your pack animals. So, yeah, I mean, I'll part with it. Got 80 silver. 80 silver, I'll give it up. That's about double price in town, but you're out in the wilderness and you guys are flush with money.
Okay. Janet went silent.
So, well, I mean, what are we going to use it for? I didn't get to find out yet, but I would ask that
Well,
privately.
Janet, it's just a general pack animal. We actually lost our pack animals on the way in. So if we have
So we're
anything that
going
we
to
need to
use it
haul
to
out,
carry. Oh, so we're going to use it to carry the stuff we've been finding.
yeah.
That'd be a good idea.
Yeah. Okay. So,
We will name him Bait.
how much do you
Dear
guys
dead
want
comrades.
to? How much do you guys want to pay him for it? I
Well,
mean,
he
I'm
said 80.
saying this to you guys in
60.
private, not in front of the guy.
Offer 60.
Okay. What about
Why not?
60?
8.
60 silver, isn't that what we said?
Let's cut the map. Give him a gold piece. He'll get a little bit extra. Maybe if we run into him in town, he can do us a solid.
Okay, that sounds good to me.
You got
Or you can see us for suckers.
man, 60 gold is
Then we'll
silvers is good.
See him in town and
Janet, make a
get that
deeper
20
percentile.
silver out of him.
Okay.
Make a diplomacy check with him real quick, and that way he
I
feels
rolled
better.
a 53. Is that very high?
It's 58 total.
Yeah.
As you're struggling to find the words, but you're pleasant sounding at least. When
Can
Watch him some boob.
I
Distract him.
roll a check or something to look over the animal to see what kind of condition it's in?
go ahead.
Oh, fuck. Handle animal. That'd be 55. 62.
The donkey looks like he's in good shape. Looks like he can carry about 300 to 350 pounds. He's got the possibility of being able to pull probably 15 or 1600 pounds by dragging.
Okay.
But he looks like a good little animal.
I'll check him over and look over at the group and kind of give the nod and a thumbs up, like it's not on the verge of death.
No, not on the verge of death at all. He also gives you an additional 5 pounds of feed, which will get you a few days. You'll probably need to let him sit and graze for 3 or 4 hours. Your day might go a little bit less than what it was before, but you'll be happy. The donkey can be stubborn as shit, but they can also be a very good, loving animal.
Yeah, they're used to train horses.
And as long as a donkey is trained, raised around dogs, they actually make good companions for dogs too. However, donkeys have a visceral hatred for 90% of all canines.
Mm-hmm. Goes back to wolves and coyotes, which once again makes them good guardians.
Oh yeah,
for,
if you live in wolf and coyote,
horses.
If you live in wolf and coyote country, they're great to put with just about any farm animal.
Yep.
Well, as long as you don't have them tied to a tree.
Oh yeah. Well, at that point they're useless.
Happening. It's terrible.
Yeah, yeah. Now, you don't tie them to a tree. You tie them to a horse.
So, as you guys are making your way, night. We have here. Crafting. Roll me a D3 Or D2.
D2. Well, I
Even or odd.
I even have one of those.
Isn't that just like a quarter?
I called evens and I rolled odds. Of course, I don't know if I was supposed to call or not.
You find as you guys round a corner in the riverbed, there's a group of individuals. Looks like 6 individuals, not adventurers, but hirelings. And they're standing by a campsite. They've got campfire in its early stages. Looks like they just settled down in the last hour.
Mhm.
6 of them look at you guys. All of them have either heavy or light crossbows. But they all look like, this one's a 10-foot pole operator. This one here is a torchbearer. This one here is a wheelbarrow assistant. This one here, she's a marksman that sits on the wagon that they don't have. But all of them look like they're trained with a crossbow. And they're looking at you guys with a little bit of trepidation. All 6 of them. And they're like, hi.
Hello.
Howdy.
Howdy, my friend.
Howdy, howdy.
Hello.
The cute, sassy one, she's kind of like a little firecracker. She says, hey, y'all. We came over here because we heard there was some elves over here need to talk to you about things. So we just, hanging out. We're not even like the main business dealers. We're the ones that just kind of help make sure the operation goes real smooth. And hopefully you're not here to do the same thing because, God, that'd be uncomfortable and awkward. Wouldn't it?
Why?
Oh, no. I mean, I get it. Everybody and their sister wants to, talk to the elves or deal with the elves or stop the elves from destroying more stuff. But, nope, our adventuring party, we're the support group for our adventuring party. You guys already figured that out, right? And we're the ones that we just kind of make sure they can campsite. We take care of their horses. We deal with all the stuff. And we make sure that, things go smooth for them. So that when they get back, they have warm food. They got people to take care of them. And, their bedrolls are ready. And that's all we do.
So this group of people takes care of the elves?
No.
Oh.
We run for an adventuring group.
They're the hires.
Our boss, Marty, he used to have a group over there in Remnus area, and we made our way over here because it was just getting a little bit too crowded and it was hard to find work. So we came over here. I mean, he already had his 3 friends adventuring with him, and then us 6 as kind of support staff. And you guys start surveying things, and you can see they've got 5 horses and an additional 2 nags, and then they've got 3 donkeys. A lot of their stuff looks like it's just tied up in clothing and bedrolls and tents for shelter, from what you can see.
Okay. Well,
They've got 7 horses and 3 donkeys. 2 of their horses are nags. Don't really call them a horse. That's a nag.
well, okay, but I don't have a beef with any of these people as long as they don't bother us and just let us pass.
But they thought they saw something in the forest, and so we thought we'd set up camp here, and we're just waiting for them to come on back.
Given the nature of this forest, you're going to be waiting a long time.
Yeah, you could be waiting a long time.
Are you saying this is kind of like the stepdad didn't return home?
No, I'm referring more. This is along the lines of Dad went to war.
see the young firecracker girl, just kind of her eyes kind of well up with tears, and one of the other guys, and obviously early 20s human male or late teens, but immediately like he goes for like the hug or the cuddle, and she's just like crying, and he says she gets like this a lot. She just has separation anxiety. I had a dog like her once, and she punches him in the gut when he says that. Like, no, I mean I couldn't leave my German chef, my Macabre Shepherd alone at all. That thing was just a clingy dog. We didn't even go to the bathroom in the outdoors alone. The dog would just stare at me, and then afterwards he tried to eat my poop because he was scared that the wilderness brigands or animals would smell it and come after us in a moment of weakness. It's terrible.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Well,
nope, we're just here trying to mind our own business, and then here you come stomping along with your 6 horses and donkey. The donkey, by the way, guys, is really handy for carrying that armor that you just found.
yeah. Well, unless you decide to try to chase us off, I suggest we share camp for the night and see what happens with your companions, because the last thing you really want to do is be going through elven-controlled woods at night.
A lot of the guys in that group just kind of nod their head silently. They don't let their crossbows out of arm's reach.
And that part's fine. I mean, we'll probably trust them about as much as they're going to trust us. It's not like we're going to directly share camps, but maybe swap a few stories and maybe trade some needed supplies, but that'd be about it.
Yeah, once we get our camp going, our campfire and stuff, I'm going to walk around and I want to, bless our area. Give us a little extra comfort tonight, depending on what's going to happen, maybe with these other people. So they realize that we're not here to cause problems, but that we're prepared for whatever might come out of the woods, so they can see it.
Won't hear me complain.
So that's what I'm going to do while we're setting up. So who's going to do watch? Who are we going to pick to do the different watches?
Usually you got 3 guys, Janet. You got Roberto, you've got Ogre, and you have Lemmy.
Okay.
Unfortunately, us magic users have to have a full night rest period.
Yeah.
That's the fun part about the RPG. You pretend that you get full night's rest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. That will never not be funny.
And is
Well,
Funny
I
how
appreciate it.
little sleep you can run
I'll
on,
take
but the minute that you sleep more than you're used to, you feel like shit for the entire day.
Yeah, I'm going to go over to Sylvia before we, go, eat and go to bed. I'm just going to grab her by the hands and, just to reassure her and let her know that, I'm not giving up on her, that she's going to be fine.
See,
I'll take first watch, by the way.
you note Sylvia's mental state is pretty okay. The first thing you guys do is you throw down some charcoal or mesquite and start warming up your own fire. Sylvia puts on the grill for a few minutes a piece of sweetbread, and she's like, "You guys want some sweetbreads? I've got like an extra bag, and I'd like to make sure they don't go bad. So if you want some, I've put some on fire for you to warm it up at least. Is that okay?"
Sounds wonderful. And so I'll get a piece for me and a slice for William.
She's got probably, after she sets her muffins, that she's got one for every member of our party.
Mm-hmm.
On the grill, she has another 8 left. And the other adventurers, the other hirelings come over to you guys and they're like, "Hey, you guys, we smell blueberries. What's going on?"
We're fixing us something to eat. But what does it look
It's
like?
just weird. Like you guys are going blueberries hardcore first, and Sylvia comes over. She's got her mouth full, but she tries to talk anyway. She pulls off a perfect Kenny off of South Park. You know, in the background, Ogre's just kind of standing guard, just watching, making sure nobody tries nothing. Not a fucking.
I'm going to reach in my bag and I'm going to get a handful of good berries out and hand them to them and tell them if they'd like, they can put this in their bread or whatever, that their soup or whatever they're making.
Okay.
It'll boost their nutrients. And it smells good.
Interesting. So, you how many of those, Janet?
I gave them 5 that I had in my I have 8, but I gave them 5 because I wasn't 100% sure how many people they had, but I figured they could put it in their stew or whatever it was that they were cooking on their fire.
So they definitely kind of take a shine to you guys after that. Say, you know what? If you guys fall under attack, we'll try to take care of you. A lot of us are not frontline fighters. We're really good with the crossbows, though.
No, we appreciate that.
That's fine. A good chunk of us aren't frontline fighters in the end either. We end up having to rely on our frontline fighters a little more than I personally would like. I'm not going to speak for all of us, but
Well, we try to take care of each other.
One of the guys is one of the guys says, I'm a man at arms. I am their frontline fighter, but I'm still not strong enough or tough enough to be actually going in the dungeons and such. We've got other things going on.
Yeah.
But over the course of the night, your combined presence here kind of reduces the predators around the area because they smell everybody and they're like not hungry. But you got a big group of people that could probably cause a problem. They do not decide to attack during evening.
nice.
Okay. So the next day, you guys pack up in the morning, and they wave you off, and they say, appreciate you guys being here. If we see you again, we'll be more than happy to swap sweet treats or something for you. Sylvia, not missing a beat with a blueberry muffin wedged in her mouth. And she immediately runs over to the side of Ogre and tucks herself underneath his shoulder and wraps her arm around his waist. And she's just happy to be with him because he's up now and everybody gets on their horses and you guys ride on out. Just to let you know, you guys use light horses as your mounts. They're not really combat trained. They're not something that you don't pride yourself on cavalry charges. You don't really want to do that.
Mm-mm.
You're happy not doing combat trained shit on mounts. But
Could you imagine a Mongol style attack from a wizard? Comes running in on a horse, casts a spell, comes running off again.
That might be kind of cool.
Even just arrows alone, that is actually kind of a bullshit tactic. Proof of that is how easily the Mongols conquered most of the continent. So imagine doing that with spells. Yeah, that's not going to happen.
That'd be cool.
As awesome as
though.
that would be, that right there would be a game-breaking ability.
Yeah.
Maybe not for the individual like us. That's kind of a time-consuming tactic. But on the large scale, where you're dealing with like hundreds of people, just 10 wizards doing that, you're
Mhm.
going to fuck up the battlefield.
all right. So once you finish saying goodbye to them and riding off to east is pretty okay.
So I take it their stuff, nothing came in the middle of the night.
No, you guys, like I said, everybody and their sister, your smells completely warded off anything. Okay, so the fucking has started. Taking a break real quick. And
Uh-oh. What is it?
Angry Cop says, I require every photo of Laura Loomer that you have posted in the show.
Oh.
And so Laura Loomer wants to play a game, do the research, she takes credit. That's just funny.
Something tells me she done fucked up.
Oh no. The unsubscribed tribe has gone full fucking war mode on Laura Loomer.
Holy moly. This is terrible. These are awful.
Oh, it could be a lot worse.
Yeah, it can always be worse. Oh, that's not too bad. But she's dancing with a snake. The crypt keeper. But I do like that one on the bicycle, the trike one.
Yeah.
Because I just did that. I just did that. That escape room. See?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was fun. That was a lot of fun.
Hold on. Oh, bring it back, Janet. Bring it back.
No. See? Mask.
That's great. There we
Yeah,
go.
that's pretty cool.
So, anyway, the unsubscribed people are going after Laura Limmer for her idiocy.
Yeah, getting mad because they were going to give an award to somebody who saved someone's life.
Yeah, I mean, the guy's got the Presidential Medal of Honor, so.
Yes, but he wasn't the right demographic.
Did he give one to Big Balls?
Should, but he did the Presidential Medal of Freedom instead.
Well, I'm teasing. I know that what he did was honorable and that he did say it was honorable. But can't get the Medal of Honor for doing just something like that. Because Millions of people do that every year.
I love what Vasco put here. He's got a nice photo of Tulsi Gabbard on her happy day. She's all double cheeked up, doing the right thing, making it look good. Like, I don't need to see photos of Laura Loomer. Damn it, bro.
Hey, you guys.
That's pretty accurate. I don't want to see her get old. There's some women I don't mind watching get older. Sarah Palin. Janet,
Well, she's a grandma now.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with being a hot grandma. Those ladies need love. And she's single.
Oh, they got divorced?
Yeah.
Aw. I thought they made such a good couple.
He was a dick.
Oh,
Tried
was
to run
he?
the entire affair of her being governor. All right, we're done with this. Anyway, Angry Cops is going after Laura Loomer, and what that means, Fat Electrician is building a binder. She
Terrible.
fucked up. That's all I can say. She fucked up. All right. So, once you guys... What do we have here? Next stage, you guys are moving along. River Quail. See if you find a spot not too far away that it's going to turn into like a little lake over here, and the erosion will eventually just make a straight line across. You guys end up like right here. And you guys see maybe 500 feet ahead, there's a farmer pulling his donkey and his horses in the same direction you're going.
I don't like the way they're walking. You got to the Sacramento wine again, didn't you?
Robert asks, like, we don't have a problem with him, do we?
Not as far as I know.
Good deal.
They don't start no shit, they ain't gonna be no shit.
Loving it. Absolutely loving it. The next morning, you find another. Looks like a spur off the river. You haven't gone far enough, you think. Go ahead, Ogre. Give me a D20 roll. During daytime.
Slightly better this time, 13.
Yep. You have an easy day. The only thing you see is somebody's got about maybe 4 o'clock. You see something along the riverbank, along one of the trees that is growing up by the river itself. You see something about maybe a mile away. You don't really notice it. You get a half mile away. Something about this tree bothers you, and you and Sylvia go right up first to see what the fuck's going on. And you notice that there's a beheaded hobgoblin head that's stapled into the tree itself with a wood elf arrow. It's got a wood elf sheath arrow. You don't know where the body of the hobgoblin is, but the head, part of the neck, stapled to the tree.
Well,
Clearly a warning. We're definitely going in the right direction.
is it a warning for everybody or just hobgoblins?
Probably everybody.
David,
Yes.
roll me a d20, sir.
Oh, I went out. Hold on a second. 16.
Yeah, next morning goes by pretty uneventful as well. You ride to the south of Forest of Nin. See thick, some fallen moss-covered trees, knee-high or waist-high for halflings and gnomes, underbrush. You find a few points of like scat that deer have made on the southern edge of the creek. Finally, you guys find a spot where you can navigate across. Some nice person took a very large tree and felled it across the river. Not having a wagon has benefited you. You make your way to the north, start traveling.
So, how long have we been in this forest so far?
About 4 days.
About 4
Or
days.
either to the south or the south of the river or directly south of the forest itself.
Okay. But I'm quite confident by now the wood elves know we're here, and they're watching us. So the question is, do I louch out that I know their hair, or do I wait a little longer and let them observe us some more?
I'll let you guys decide that.
Let them observe us some more.
All right.
The more they see that we're not a threat and we don't want to.
They can watch us all they want.
I'm just going to say that I am a full pussy, and if it was me, I would let them observe.
That's what I said.
No, you did not. You did not say you were a pussy, sir. I said I'm a pussy.
Oh, I mean, I didn't say it, but you know.
It's not called pussy. It's called common sense. To not start something you don't need to start.
Yeah, fair.
That's how I look at it.
So, once you do another half day, Janet, roll me a d20, please.
Okay.
Yeah, you.
I rolled an 11.
Well, I have a question for the group. Does anybody here speak Elven?
Let me look at my languages.
We speak Common.
Ford.
I have a 0 in linguistics. So, nope.
Nobody speaks. Okay.
I'm as fluent in Elven as Samurai Cop is in Japanese.
And my knowledge on everything is a 0. So I don't know if that's a mistake on, for religion, I have a 40%, but everything else is zeros.
I was just going to say it'd be nice to like somebody sing a little Elvish tune.
If I had a flute, I'd play a Elvish song, but I don't. Sorry.
Quinn says, I think I have some Elvish music. Let me see what I can do.
As long as it's something of peace and harmony, go for it.
Bust out with The Legend of Zelda.
Oh, I'm so upset they've got a female playing Zelda.
Actually, I think they nixed that one.
What? No!
Well, first you're upset that they have a female playing Zelda.
He was being sarcastic.
You mean
First-
Link?
Oh. Yeah, I thought Zelda was the princess and Link was the.
That's why a lot of people get really confused. Legend of Zelda instead of Legend of Link, but it's supposed to be Legend of Zelda because Link wasn't actually supposed to be the main character. The main character was supposed to be just random people. Each excellent example is what the fuck is it? Wind Waker. It's not Link. It's not actually Link, and it's not any of his descendants. It was supposed to be a random schmo each fucking time, chosen differently. But when the title of Link was implied to the main character, everyone just said it's Link every single time. When actually it was supposed to be a random schmo each time. That's why you can choose different names instead of it's chosen for you.
Ah.
In fact, I think Wind Waker to not Wind Waker, Ocarina of Time to Majora's Mask was the only sequel the series ever had up to now you have Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. In which case they turn Link into a twink.
Let's not go Rule 34.
Yeah.
Well, my understanding is that I don't know if it was Zelda or Link but they were having a trainee do it. They were.
That would be Link. Here's the thing. Have you played Breath of the Wild?
No.
Link has to go transgender to get some shit done. He literally has to dress up as a woman and pretend to be a woman.
So they did that in Willow too.
That's not.
That's a little bit different. In Willow, that was played off as a joke. In this one, it's actually virtue signaling. Like they're actually saying to get through life, to get through a female-dominated society, you can't even remotely be male. You have to be female. And that female-dominated society is the only society that actually exists in Breath of the Wild. The Zoras are almost non-existent. You're excused. The Gorons are virtually extinct. There is a difference between the Gorons. Like the Zoras still exist, but they have virtually no society because it was pretty much destroyed. The Gorons are almost extinct. The Kokiri are just random children. And Hyrule is gone. It's literally nothing but random survivors that claim to be in the Kingdom of Hyrule. The only surviving society in the story is the matriarchal society, where men are treated as slaves. Does that not sound very virtue signaling in today's day and age?
Yeah.
That's why I refuse to play Breath of the Wild.
That kind of coincides with the Jesus Christ Superstar.
Yeah.
We got a female lead playing Jesus in that, and that's like,
I saw that. You know that lady looks
That's
like
a
a
little
sleep
trash.
paralysis demon? The lady playing Jesus Christ
Yeah.
looks like something that would like literally scare me from sleeping again. And the bad thing is,
I mean, what was it?
good.
They did that Dionysus display. Now they do this. It's like, fatigue is real.
Uh-huh.
You guys are going north now. You think you have the way, the way that the map told you you need to go to the second North Fork, follow the North Fork until it turns due east, and then you're going to go northwest north for about 12 miles. Well, day one, you end up right here. Ogre, D100,
Yes, sir.
please.
Run that by me again.
Throw me a D20, please.
Okay.
No whammies.
5. I think I got a win. Got a 5. 5 sounds like a whammy.
You see, looks like to be a farmer, maybe the same farmer, with his wagon and mules headed north. He's about 500 feet ahead of you, but you don't, unless you guys are interested in having a discussion, he doesn't worry about you, and you guys usually don't worry about him.
Sounds fair to me.
Yeah.
That night, you hear a barge pass downstream loaded with goods. Not a single fucking encounter. Life is good. Water begins a sweeping curve back towards the north. I know this is kind of
Excuse me.
boring because we're just drawing in hexes and doing that. It's my favorite type of game, actually. When you're hex crawling and just finding stuff in the wilderness and going back to it later and exploiting the shit out of it, making it yours. I love that. I almost want to have like a Bob Ross wig on whenever I talk about that. It's literally my favorite style of game.
Should do a sub-series on our channel. Hex crawls with Bruce.
Okay, I'm back.
All right. Janet, throw me 2 die
So
20.
far, we're still alive.
So 2 what?
2 die 20.
22.
Yep.
Oh. Okay.
Don't think of the numbers.
A 9 and a 6. 69. That's hilarious.
Well, in the morning, you guys bump into, you guys break camp before that farmer can get going, and you pass him up, and he offers, "Hey, ladies and gentlemen, how you doing? Are you okay?"
Yeah.
Seems like he's pretty just much a curious and inquisitive old farmer. When you pass him up, he just says, "Look out! I've been seeing some evidence that there's some orcs in the area because the arrows I'm finding in the tree roots and the trunks are black sheath. They're not like anything the elves would use. They're like what the orcs would use."
Good to know. Thank you.
Well, a while back we found a goblin head pinned to a tree. It was a. I'll show him the arrow. It was a elf arrow. So
Everything I've known, the orcs and the elves do not get along well.
yeah.
Do orcs eat the elves?
They've been known to do it.
But the elves don't eat the orcs.
No.
Though orcs do eat the flesh of sentient creatures, hobgoblins are more likely are more likely to eat the flesh of sentient creatures. They are fuck ton cannibals. I think it's either hobgoblins or the troglodytes. I forgot which. One of those two are fucked up cannibals that eats anything sentient and will all eat almost strictly sentient things.
I would like to
The
think
other
that
one
it's
is just as
trogs.
bad, but in a different way. I forgot. Hobgoblins and troglodytes are just as bad, but in different ways. One of them is the master of cannibalists, and the other, I forgot what the other one is.
Well, it depends on what lore you're using.
That is fair, but
Yeah.
well, in the end, I say these things, but I'm not directly correlating them to Bruce's game. I'm just basing
Yeah.
the knowledge I've got from other games. Bruce has corrected me more than once. Not usually until like a roll is made or afterwards, but he has corrected me more than once.
Everybody's game is different.
That is true.
David, what's the guy's name? He just left my gilded
David Guile?
Guile and Melissa Guile. They're sweet people. They're real nice guys. They probably don't like me that much because I'm friends with Guy. But I really like the world he's built. I like his game world, even if it is taking you back to V2 and V1. And it provides you an opportunity to play a game with a better standardized rule set than a D&D game. But I got to say that his game world, like the kobolds replaced the halflings. But he actually went into Germanic lore and he found that. So he had done all the research to make this game even more authentic and actually closer to the real thing than what D&D had done.
Yeah.
D&D just filed the serial number off from Tolkien, and then they marketed it, and that was it. David Guile deserves a lot of credit for going out and making a game that's pretty fucking authentic, and it's pretty easy to run, and it looks pretty fun from a distance. I'm not going to besmirch him on any reason. There's no need to. If he disagrees with me or the company I keep, that's okay. You know, I don't need everybody to get along with me all at once, but I'd like him to keep making his games because he makes a good game. I actually like his work a lot better than most other OSR guys. He's just to give a quick aside. I consider Guile's work to be as good as the basic experts. They both write really well within their chosen niche. They do real well. But I've read both. I've got both their stuff, and I really like it. They're not really compatible. Basic Expert takes a lot of knowledge, a lot of inspiration off of pre-TSR, and he doesn't really stray away from a lot of conventions of the old TSR stuff. He stays real close to it. So if you like THACO, or if you like, just getting 2 hit points a level on like older systems when you get high level, like, I'm not saying anything negative about Basic Expert, but his systems are very deadly. You don't be looking for like, oh, I got these skills, oh, I got these feats, oh, I got these edges. Not his game. Okay. Ogre.
Yes, sir.
As you're heading up the trail, you see that the river turns back towards the left. And make me a D20 check, if you could, please.
D20 checking. 8.
What's your D20?
8.
Okay. Well,
Okay.
you find the remains of a young boy at this bend in the river right here. Looks like an 8-year-old kid shot with a orcish arrow. Human.
Is he alive?
No.
But at this point, the river is engulfed by the surrounding trees.
Isn't there? Oh,
I'll pull him away from the river.
Okay.
I'll give him a quick search. Is there anything like personal on him? Like, but anything personal that might.
I have a spell, I think, don't I, Bruce? That can help me find out who he is.
Yeah, you've got like
I'm trying to find it.
Speak with Dad.
Yeah, I thought I had speak with the dead, but that might be my other character.
Speak
So
with Dad is like it's a way to get yes or no questions. I believe. Hold on.
Let's see.
Do you have any witnesses? The judge. Do you have any witnesses? The necromancer. Yeah, I do. I cast Raise Dead.
I have to look these up because it's called tongues. I didn't know if that would be something.
Tongues. You don't think that would work out too well.
Okay.
Tongues will be great when we run into the elves.
I've used it before. I had a star by it, but I couldn't remember what I used it for.
Yeah.
I could have swore I had a spell because I found that locket or something, and I was able to find out who it belonged to. Remember?
Mhm.
So I thought I could use that same spell on this little kid and find out who he belongs to, so that we could bury him. You know what I mean? Give him a good burial, and then ask people. Once we found out who they were, that your child, we found your child. I just can't believe that a parent would just leave their kid laying there, so the parent can't know
Yeah.
that their
No,
child.
I totally agree with you, Janet. And Liquid
So
Christmas.
I
Is
just
it
can't
like,
remember what the spell's called. I have to go through
isn't
my
like
book, and that's going to take me a while.
Okay, hold on. Hold on 1 second. Bruce. Hello, Bruce.
I'm here.
Okay. Just do I find anything personal on him? Anything like a stuffed teddy bear? Something that like a parent would know that. Oh, this is my little junior's insert whatever.
About maybe 5-6 feet away from him, you see like something glint along the mud of the riverbank.
I'll check it out.
It looks like a silver chain. You pull it up, and attached to it's a little locket.
Had to have hit it.
It's got something smudged on it, but on the back you see that somebody wrote in on there. It takes you a minute to read it, but it says, "To my darling son."
All right. I'll rinse it off in the river there and put it in the pot. That's the only thing. I'll take him to a tree. Take him nearby to a tree and start.
Okay.
If anybody could start gathering some stones.
Yeah, I was going to say I'm going to get some stones and
Pretty big
to
stones.
fashion a cover over the top of it, and I'm
Yeah.
trying to find a particular stone to use at the head of it.
I'm using the tree. Janet, Isabel,
Yeah.
I'm going to use.
Yeah.
I'm going to carve in the tree.
Oh, okay. I would just say it'd be easier for the people to find it when we tell them the location.
Yeah.
Because, it's by the
I'm
river,
going to carve it.
so debris could roll down the river if it gets high and cover the rocks. So that's why I was trying to think of some way to make a headstone of some sort.
Yeah.
I don't want to cut out a
I'll pull them
cross or
away.
anything, because to me that might be sacrilegious to somebody that doesn't follow that religion, especially where we're at right now.
Yeah. But yeah, I pulled them away from the river. A good piece away. But yeah, I'm going to start digging. Start digging a hole there at the base of a tree, and I'm going to use the tree as the headstone, and I'll carve something into it.
Well, how long has he been dead? Not very long.
Maybe 2 days.
Okay. Well, I want to. I'm going to do a prayer over the body and dig through my bags and see if I can find some strips of linen or whatever and wrap him up with that before we bury him. He died by himself.
Janet, might I ask you burst the body first?
Do what?
You burst the body first? He's been sitting in water for 2 days. He is a bloated mess. If you try wrapping him up right now, he's going to burst in your face.
I thought I said that I would clean him up and everything before I wrap him.
Oh, I missed that part. Sorry.
That's all right. I want to make him more presentable.
Chuck rocks at him until he bursts.
Looks like Brandon Herrera is going for round 2 with the Texas House rep.
He's going to run for office again?
That's cool.
Yeah.
Good. Maybe he'll win this time.
He only lost by 411.
Well, that was because it was crooked. But this time
Who's running for office?
Brandon Herrera.
The 50 cal man?
The best hair
AK guy.
in
Yeah, the 50 cal.
50 caliber man.
That's how I
Okay.
always remember.
I refuse to stand idly by while I watch us waste
Oh,
this
not the 50
golden
cal guy I thought he
opportunity
was.
for once in a generation change.
The GOA's behind them.
And that's why here before the gun owners of America, I'm here to announce that I am running for Congress in District 23
When you said
to
50
finish
cal
what I
guy,
started.
my first thought was the guy who had a 50 cal blow up in his face.
Oh no, this
No,
guy shoots a 50 cal.
Or Kentucky Ballistics.
That's Kentucky Ballistics. Scott. I love Scott, but no. He's
But
not.
I'm proud that he is willing to step down from what he's doing right now, which I know is a lot of fun to take on something like that. To me, that's a brave person.
Apparently something happened where Unsubscribe put out 2 hours ago, hey, Tony, remember us? He only beat him by 411 votes last time. He spent $13 million. Brandon barely eked out $1 million.
Yeah.
That's a weak fucking spread there.
Yeah, and I don't think all of their votes were legitimate, so that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
This time
that's
we'll have a better chance. He
that's
will
what my
win
question was
because
going
of
to
the
be.
cleanup.
Was it a legitimate loss, or was there some questionable?
Because he's in Texas.
Yeah, he's on the other
Yeah.
side of
I was shocked that he didn't win just because of who he was and how he presents himself.
Oh, I'm
He's in
thinking he's
Texas.
going to win this time.
Yeah, I definitely do too. He's not in your district though, is he?
He's a little bit to the west of me.
He's in Buda, isn't he?
He's in Bernie.
Bernie.
I
know he used to be in San Antonio, but he moved.
Yeah, he moved. He's over in Bernie, has been for a few years. That's where his shop's at. That's where he crafted the most wonderful gun that we know today. Yeah. Brandon's district. Let me see if I can pull that up. And I cannot stand Tony Gonzalez, and I don't like fucking Sean Hannity either.
Sean Hannity.
Sean Hannity's a radio personality. He thinks he's got the biggest radio show in America until you go to podcasts. Okay, here's a 23rd district. This is why it's hard to fucking cover it. Here's San Antonio, and there's El Paso. It's a big fucking district.
Yep.
So, good luck to Brandon Herrera on that. Be more than happy to support him and make sure that we throw our money to that. Damn it. In Bear County, Cross Mountain, Fair Oaks Ranch, Great Forest, Lotus, Lackland, AFP, Macadona, part of San Antonio, shared with Comal, Medina counties, Scenic Oaks, Chavano Park, Somerset, Timberwood Park, and Balmorhea. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. So, just to let you guys know,
Janet,
Yeah.
just to warn you right now,
Mm-hmm.
if you start delving deeper into miniature painting, beware delving into GW, especially their futuristic 40K figures.
Okay.
You will be so used to painting extreme levels of detail, little details, that when you paint a simpler miniature, you're like, am I seriously done? You'll spend 20 minutes just searching the thing for another thing to paint because you're so used to things having ridiculous level of detail.
Yeah. Well, I definitely am going to start out as small as possible. Because
Well,
I did
I'm sending you
paint
low
that
detail
one-
miniatures when I could finally get the package out to you, so that should definitely help.
Yeah, I did paint that one. 2 characters I painted. I took 2 white Venom agents,
Oh
and
yeah,
I made one into Deadpool, and then the other one into Ultron.
Yeah.
And I did those for that one gift that I did for that one kid that wanted it with all the different characters from Marvel and DC in it. And I thought they turned out pretty good. I mean, anyone would know if you looked at it real close that they weren't the original, but he was really happy with it. That's all that mattered.
Yeah.
Because I couldn't afford to spend $200 for a Deadpool that was like 3 inches tall. Outrageous.
Mm-hmm. Part of the reason why I have 3D printer. There are some miniatures that I will refuse to buy from GW unless I absolutely need them for an official tournament because they are so ridiculously stupid expensive.
Yeah, $250 for a single figure.
Uh huh.
Yeah.
That would take you what, $1 worth of materials, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, these were already painted. I mean, these were already done. They were nice, but I was like, I can't afford it.
Uh-huh.
I mean, the whole thing only cost like $300 when I was finished with it. So
Yeah, I don't mind GW for the most part, but a lot of their figs are premium priced for zero reason. And I don't like how they used to have slotted bases and slotted feet to make it easier to mount them to the base. They stopped doing that. And I don't know who the faggot is at GW, but I want to beat them in the head until they put fucking slotted bases and slotted feet together again. Because I like slotted bases. I love the ability to do that. I don't need a character that freestands and like one day we pick him up off the battle mat and he just breaks.
As
You know what
someone
you
who makes
do?
his own
You
bases, that
take the
doesn't
guy
bother
that
me.
got rid of the slots, you 3D print a giant base. You get the flocking material and everything. Then you go to the hardware store, 4x6s, cut them to length, and some railroad spikes. Then you find the bastard and you nail the board to his feet, and then you put him on the base. Yeah, that's what you do.
Yeah,
I'll
I
never
do.
forget about slotted bases.
As Bruce has evidence of, I like custom. I like making my own bizarre ass bases to the point that I'd have to cut them off the slots anyway.
I mean, if just give me the option to have slots. They don't.
I mean that I understand that part of it, and I wouldn't complain if they were slotted. I'm just saying, like, I never even considered it because I do my own thing anyway.
Who doesn't like the sluts?
Okay, so another couple days go by, and you guys see the water. It gets a little shallow here, but it turns real far towards what you guys think is the east. Ogre, give me a D percentile check.
D percentile coming up. 36.
All right. You think you're headed due east? What little bit of the sun you see in the morning, you think for a fact, like, this has got to be it? Janet, roll me a d20.
D20. I rolled a 20.
All right.
Amazing, but it's not for me. So, do I need to roll it again?
No. Random encounter check. You guys are trying to do everything you can not to deal with any randos. As the sun sets that night, you guys find a spot to park yourself. This river. Looks like the river continues to the east for a few miles. You don't really know because you can only see so far as the sun's going down. I'm going to ask you, do you want to keep going to the east or do you want to go towards the north?
Well, where are we going? Like, what is our ultimate destination?
The elves. Our
The elves.
ultimate definition are the elves. You get them to stop one way or the other. So I say follow the river because that's easy to follow back if anything happens.
Yeah.
You turn back to your notes, and it looked like from what the people at Pembroke said, you follow the second northbound sprue off the Quail River, which that would be this one here. And once it starts going due east, you want to proceed on a northwest north pathway.
So they already knew where we're going. Okay. I forgot about that.
But if you want to follow this to the east, I'm not going to stop you. I just want to make sure where you want to head to.
Well, if we're hired to take care of the elves, I say we follow the path they gave us.
Okay.
If we were just here exploring, I would say continue following the river.
Yeah.
Next day, you have some rainfall, but you start making your way to the north. Ogre, give me a D20 roll, please.
D20 rolling. 10. Oh. Did you hear me?
You said 10.
Yeah. Okay.
So we have underbrush. It's getting soggy. It's wet. It's rainy. Worse yet, in the early morning, see there's some paw prints in the mud.
Do they look like big werewolf paw prints or dog paw prints or?
Either huskies or wolves.
Yeah. We're not that far to the north, right? Like in general, like on the continent.
Not super far to the north, no.
Okay, then chances are they aren't huskies. They're probably wolves. I mean, worst that happens with that presumption is there are actually huskies and they're not a big threat to us. Unless whoever owns them hates us.
Knowledge nature to
Please.
determine which is which. And that would. Let's get a proper. Oh, my Lita. What are you, 51?
You think these are wolves? They might be a variant off of like normal wolves, but they're just like more brown in color. But they seem to be wolves. See wolf tracks. About an hour into your hike to the north, that's when you see them. There's about maybe 3 that are off to the left and in front of you.
Well, we gotta look behind us
Yeah.
because they're pack animals and they'll circle around you.
Yeah.
Sure enough, she's right. You see at least one behind you.
Yeah, it's,
Yeah,
it's not the one you can see that you need to be worried about.
Yeah, we need to all get together and keep our backs to each other and be ready to defend ourselves because they're circling us for a reason. And I don't think it's a good one.
you guys want to do? You're being circled by wolves. Say again. What did Ogre say?
I don't know. He broke up.
Uh-huh.
I said that sounds like a good battle plan to me. And then Bruce started to say something, and all I heard was, so I wish it was that in the.
Angry monkey noises.
Oh, some band.
Let's circle the
I
wagon.
remember when Dave Germain made that song, and then the radio station started playing it. How does Dave Germain eat a pretzel? Because George Bush couldn't eat a pretzel. Chew, sir.
Damn it!
Swallow, sir.
I keep hearing what sounds like a pan falling in the background of Six Nations House. I keep expecting to hear a big
Dutch oven.
thwong afterwards. That's
Your
right.
Dutch oven.
You got a Dutch oven? What's your girlfriend think?
Unbalanced. And then a couple of hours go by and falls on top of it. And
Now I know why I rolled a 69. Oh, so terrible.
You're not going ass to mouth, are you, Janet?
Do what?
You're not going ass to mouth, are you?
I'm not going out.
You're not going ass to mouth, are you, Janet?
No. But I'm saying I rolled it because remember I put my hand on the screen earlier because he was going to give me juju. And if he's doing a Dutch oven, then I rolled a 69. I just think it's funny as shit. Sorry. It was funny. But only people who have been following the game and seen me do that earlier would know what I was talking about.
Some people, including myself, can sometimes be incredibly fast, and other times we're as slow as
So,
But I really did put my hand on the screen. That's what made it so funny to me.
yeah.
Because I just saw. And then he said what he said. It just all clicked together in my head. So, oh well. Can't help it. Doesn't take a lot
The
to
only reason why I got the
entertain
Dutch
me
oven in my room
when you live out in the middle of no
is
place.
that we don't have any room. It's something that my grandmother gave me, but one of those gifts where I was talking about a Dutch
well,
oven,
that's good.
and I wanted a lodge Dutch oven so I could cook on it. It gives me this old antique from the 60s that's and I'm like,
They
oh, this
don't
is
make
nice,
them
but
that
this
good
isn't what I'm
anymore.
looking for. And she's like, oh, you can have it. And then she insisted. And I can't say
Yeah.
no to grandma. So,
But doesn't it work?
oh, it works awesome.
All right, there you go. You're not going to buy a new one that's going to be better than that one. They just
It's
don't
just
make stuff
today,
like that anymore.
everything's falling on top of it,
Mm-hmm.
except for my wok.
I don't have 7 wolf figures. I probably should get some. But I've got 4 quadrupeds that are large, or 7 quadrupeds that are large. You find
Work
find
with what
7.
you got.
Yeah. By the way,
7
Bandit
dire-
is panicking.
Everybody light your torches. Have them ready.
This is where we roll for initiative, and since Janet said that before we did that, I'm assuming if you want to use a torch, you can have one.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm going to need one because I don't have any like fireball spells or anything like that. So I need a torch. And I rolled a 6. Oh, wait, is that a 6 or a 9? It looks like a 6, I guess.
Everybody
have a
needs
line
to roll
under it.
for initiative. Initiative will be used, except for Lemmy. Initiative will be a D8.
Oh, a D8?
D8, miss.
Oh, okay. I rolled a D20. I'll do it again. I rolled a 4.
Crafting, what'd you roll?
I rolled a
A 4.
You rolled a 7.
I rolled a 1.
yes.
Libby, on 1, what do you want to do first?
I would like to grab one of my flasks of oil and prep it for a impromptu Molotov.
Okay. You can get that completed within. You can get the oil lit in segment 6.
Okay. Either I'm going to burn those wolves or burn the forest around the wolves.
Either one. Whatever works.
And piss off the knife ears when I do it too.
2, 3, 4, Isabu. What are you going to plan to do first?
I plan on holding my torch in my left hand and holding my sword up ready to hit with my right arm.
Okay. Mongoose, what is your first action going to declare?
Let's see here. Yeah, I've been thinking about what to do, and surrounded like this limits a bunch of my spells. Fuck. Oh wait, I almost forgot. I have the new haste. I should use that while I'm thinking about it.
Haste 1 or haste 2?
Haste 2, because haste 1 is the one that ages everybody.
Okay.
I don't know if the effects are technically better in haste 1, but I'll still stick with haste 2 because I'm not aging people.
All right. That's on initiative. We're on 4, so what would that come out to?
Let's see here. Hold on. That is a level 4 spell? Yeah, it's a level 4
Mhm.
spell. My level 4s are 10 seconds, so grand total 13.
All the talk of aging reminds me of that scene from Ice Pirates.
Which one? Oh,
When they're
yeah,
fighting
yeah.
with like the offspring and
They're traveling through time.
it's all goofy. Yeah.
Yeah, that was funny.
Trying to get at that bandit, he goes for Mongoose. Okay, with rolls like that, Mongoose will be safe. I wish I was joking. I rolled a not 4.
Wow.
Mongoose will get attacked again by this one over here. 54 is not enough to attack him.
I don't think so. No, before any bonuses, it's 55.
Lemmy, does a 97 hit you?
Unfortunately, it does.
All right. As the jaws of the wolf charge right at you, what was the action you were doing?
up a with some
Okay.
oil.
As the dog runs right towards you, his mouth wraps right around your throat for 5 damage, and he drags you down. As you're going down before you are given a negative 20 to do something, what do you want to do with that Molotov? It's lit.
I would like to chuck it at the closest wolf next.
The one right here?
Totally disregarding my safety.
This one?
That would be great.
Yeah, because this one here is the one that actually got a hold of you. And throwing it at him probably will still result in some burns. Go ahead and roll me your percentile.
Oh, Bruce. I made a slight mistake. The second version of haste is not a level 4. It's actually a level 5, so it'll be on 14.
Okay. Gotcha.
Does 67 do anything?
Seven on some of these. Yes, sir. It does. You throw the flask at it and it shatters. What's the damage that you roll? What'd you roll for your damage? Should be a D6 fire. Let me. You there? It looks like
3
It looks like
damage.
you cannot breathe. Oh, there he is.
3 damage.
3. All right. The one on Mongoose starts to burn, and he charges her to no true result that could be counted as successful. Wow. Barbarian gets charged. This wolf actually charges Luna and does something that the others cannot. It hits. Luna, you get hit for 6 damage and are tripped. It drags you down. Yeah, for 6 points of damage.
Okay, hold on. Write it down. Even though I was holding a torch, but he's awful brave.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I didn't count the charge bonus in because of the torch. Still rolled 94 though.
Well, what do you have to hit me? I mean, I have a 110 armor class.
You have 110 110 armor rating,
Yes.
and my bonuses to hit you exceeded 120.
Oh, okay. Just wanted to make
I
sure.
rolled a double odd.
Yeah, and I'm not going to roll that good, so. Oh well.
Okay. Actually, I've seen you roll that good before. This
We'll
one
see.
here will charge Roberto, and it does bite him for 5, but it can't drag him down. Okay. Janet, roll me 3 dice 6, add 11.
3 dice
Yeah.
6.
I forgot to roll Roberto's initiative and scored a hit.
$23.
Okay. This one does not charge him. This one does not attack him. It runs away before it can start. Wolves have shitty morale. Do some fire damage to them. There's a good chance they're going to run off. Or if you do magic damage to them, they're going to run off. Okay. Lemmy, what are you doing next as you're dragged down by this wolf? Let me, when you come back, let me know. Okay. That's what I wanted to hear. When you come back, Lemmy, what do you want to do? You've been dragged down by a wolf and are getting attacked.
Well, shit. I guess I'm gonna wolf off of me.
You've got your dagger in your
And,
on hand. I mean, you're kind of a Dexter
Well, then
Sneak.
I'll stab it. Oh,
Okay. You'll be going for a. You'll be going for a AC of 80 because you've been tripped. You're kind of on the defensive right now, but if that's for the most part, you're used to being in the grapple, so you'll be able to get your precisions in. Thank you, Magus or Draconic Cherub. I'm sorry, and that'll happen on 12 for you, Ogre.
Right.
Ogre, you
Pull
got
out my
charged.
axe.
Okay. Your axe is already out, I thought, but go ahead.
Oh, well, okay. Well, I'm with fire. And since I got charged, I will.
All right. Your axe will ignite on 12. It's 6 now, or 7 now. So, first thing that happens on 12 is Lemmy. You get an option to stab away.
yay!
Your action for ignition happens on 12. You got 3
Okay.
resolutions on 12. Lemmy's first. Lemmy, you want to stab away this thing?
Oh shit! I just rolled 80.
All right. So you're going to roll
My
regular damage.
plus 5. I should hit.
Regular damage and
Right.
precision damage.
That's a total of 6.
With your precision damage included? You're 7th level now, man.
The
You should be
precision
doing 4 dice 6 precision.
That was here.
Yeah, I thought you had a
4
magical
plus
+1 dagger.
That's what it was.
Yeah, but it's also got, and it doesn't have a dexterity bonus, so you get your precision damage.
That was hold, and that would be 4 damage. 4 plus 1.
but you have precision damage as well. And because of its flat-footedness, it receives 4 dice 6 in precision damage.
All right, and that would be another, is that 8, 10, 14?
That's more what I'm talking about.
18 total in the
Yeah.
right in the kisser.
What do you want to do next?
Continuing to Swiss cheese this fucker's face until he lets go of my foot.
Okay. That'll start on 18 if you're using your dagger. I'm assuming you're using your dagger.
Yeah, I hardly ever use my dagger.
Okay, you gonna use the short sword then? Okay. Oh, shit, they
No.
both do the same speed. What?
I'm gonna use it, but
Oh,
I was just using my short sword because I'm on my feet, and
yeah.
but since I'm on my ass,
I'm putting in the Discord the revised character sheet for you because I don't know if you've seen it or not. You got everything in there that's supposed to be. Okay, good. Shit, you are good at that short sword. You're real good at that short sword. Shit. My bad. Okay. 18 damage, and then you're going to go again on 18 for that. All right, Ogre, your weapon lights up with your move action, and the wolf immediately on you, he tries taking a bite out of you, but he's not going to do that today. What do you want to do next, Ogre? Is that a cleave action I see?
Yeah.
Is that an attack? You're going to do a regular attack? You're going to do a power attack?
I will do a power attack. Okay.
Okay, so that'll happen on.
$50.95.
Happen on 22. All right.
Power attack on 22.
Yes, sir. Luna, you feel the wolf that's on top of you try to bite again savagely, and he's trying to stay away from that lit torch of yours.
Well, since I'm laying on the ground, right?
Yeah.
I can't swing my arm with my sword.
You can at a negative 20.
Well, I already rolled like shit, so the only thing I can do is try to hit him with my torch.
Okay,
Totally
that'll
wet.
go off on. That'll go pretty much at the same time the wolf's attacking you. You'll lose 6 hit points. Go ahead and roll your torch.
Roll my torch, and I just rolled a percentile, right?
Yes, ma'am. We're going to be adding your bonus for your BOB and any dexterity, other applicable bonuses that you don't have any right now.
I don't
Sorry.
think there is any. And what is what did you say? What bonus do I have?
Base offensive bonus is going to be 20.
Oh, 20. So I get a plus 20. That's it. All right.
You're 7th level, not 17.
Rolled a.
Not she says about. Yes, I know that.
Oh, I rolled a 25. So that means I have 45.
You wave it. You wave it pretty. You make sparkler. It hits you for 6 damage, and then it lets go of you.
Okay, so 6 more damage.
All right. This wolf that's on Mongoose will transfer to the archer and be unproductive. This wolf here will go at Mongoose as Mongoose is releasing the spell, and he will be unproductive. This wolf that's on Six Nations, ever biting on Six Nations, trying to grab and rip. Six Nations take another 4 damage.
Damn it.
That wolf that's on, it bleeds on you. That wolf that's on Sylvia cannot be effective. And the wolf that was on your barbarian friend, it actually does a good job of attacking him for 4 points of damage. It's not in good shape. And as his axe is coming around, the wolf tries getting a trip maneuver in. About a segment later, Mongoose releases the haste spell on all of you. All of you now have haste.
And what is that, 5% or something?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
5% is good. Take 5%.
Okay.
It also gives an extra attack, an extra action during declared actions, but I'm not entirely sure how that works.
Basically exactly how I said it. How you just said it there. All right. Mongoose, what are you doing next? You got this wolf in your face. It is not helping your calm.
Let's see here. For in my face, shit. I do have a dagger, but it wouldn't. I'm probably better off using shocking grasp, because at least I don't have to take the time to risk the thing getting the knife out.
You will have to make a concentration check to overcome this thing.
So either way, I'm giving it an attack. Can give it attack opportunity, basically.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, well, I think I'll risk shocking grasp. It'll do more damage than the dagger will.
Okay. That'll go off on 6, right?
Let me double check. Shocking grasp. Yeah, hold on. That is 6.
Excuse me.
And this is where I realize I've been writing the wrong thing in there. Lemmy, what you got next for us, man? You want to make another stab on this fucking wolf?
Yep. I'm gonna swing away. 83. That does something.
Yeah. Yeah, do your regular damage with your weapon and your precision damage. That should be 4 dice 6, my friend.
Four, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. That's 20. Rolling another d6. That's 24. So 29 total.
Wow, that's really good.
All right. The wolf seems to go limp in your grasp as you can see blood pooling out of its body as you remove the short sword from its ribs and gallbladder. I'm assuming that you want to try to repeat that.
I would like to get my foot out of its mouth. But yeah, I'll fuck it up some more. Why not?
Kill it, you'll have a nice pelt.
I'm going to turn that dude into a pair of fuzzy slippers.
Oh, I still got the pelt of the one that threw Galemi off a cliff. Of course, that was a dire wolf.
Was that ogre that just bumped back in?
I think so.
Yeah.
I'm paying attention verbally,
Ogre's
but I'm
back.
not paying attention visually because I'm currently painting. Oh, there's 2 ogres.
There's 2 ogres here. Awesome.
Holy shit.
Two.
We have one of those transporter situations.
Two.
Hey guys, you have a question for one of our audience
It's cloning. Not at the moment. I'm not. I just roll like shit. I'd never roll good.
Well,
Ogre went to fight his doppelganger,
well,
apparently.
there's actually a very simple way of answering that question. Are you winning? I don't know. We don't know with Bruce's battles until we're at least 3/4 of the way through. Then we know if we're winning or not.
Well, we're usually near death.
Yeah,
So,
Are you winning?
that's
How do you
yeah.
successful?
There we go.
missing
Accomplish
body
a
parts.
task.
Is clean.
We get into
Oh,
okay.
that's what we all wear
so which
brown
one
pants.
are you? Are you with the goatee?
Are you from the mirror universe?
Oh, we see him.
There he is. He
Okay.
was showing us who's real, not a bot.
Make up your mind.
Not a
The
bot.
real
He's a person.
You were asking if good. Technically, I don't have a goatee, so you know.
Yeah, this is like, Garth Knight. Are you Garth Knight, the designer of Goliath? The criminal son to Knight Industries' Wilton Knight?
Although I do have a nice mustache. I can.
I'm not sorry at all. I love 80s cheese, and there's no better cheddar to spread
Oh, Jesus.
that right there.
Dude, that was so hilarious.
Where did you get that? Where'd you find that?
I just looked up Knight Rider Goliath because I remember the truck was called Goliath. And I forgot about Garth Knight being the name of the driver of it, and the evil twin to Michael Knight.
I never saw that one.
You never saw that was the season opener for season 2. How can you not see that?
I didn't see that one, I swear.
Oh God, man, what'd you do? Have a life? What were you, pretty back when you were younger? Good
I
Lord.
didn't do anything. I just didn't do anything. I crafted and shit.
She went out to bowling. She went out and ate cotton candy, and she looked.
Oh, with the clubs, you know.
She went to boy.
I was in like hot leg contests and costume contests. That's the kind of stuff I did for fun.
I mean,
Yeah.
you're like,
Because they surgically altered Michael Knight to look like his son.
Weird.
That's like part of the backstory.
yeah. So
I never saw that.
I can't remember all
I mean, honestly, I only watched.
but
I just didn't watch lots of television. I had to fight for the TV. Remember, I had 4 sisters. Uh-oh.
shit. The internet's not working well for him.
Mm-mm. Is it the solar flares, you think?
I don't know if it's solar flare or not. Let me check my connection real quick.
You seem to be good. And look at the bright side, though. He got most of the day at least.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
Well,
he
he's
is-
going to come back. He's going to be eaten by a wolf.
Who-
Something.
who are we missing?
Or Sylvia. She
Oh,
We
almost
were talking about
fell
you
off.
because you went robotic for a minute, and then you almost
Oh.
disappeared.
Yeah, we thought
Yeah,
you were gone.
I don't know what the deal is.
we're gonna catch up real quick with Sylvia. Sylvia goes on 6. So, Ogre, She go. I didn't do an attack action for her. Make a die roll for Sylvia, please. This is her on 7. You get the plus 25 for 2 attacks.
Rolled a 6. Plus it'll be 111 for the first one. Duck a duck. And rolled a 55 for the second one. Plus 25.
Plus 30, actually, because of her
Plus
level.
30.
Her level.
So that would be 85. 111 for the first one, 85 for the second one.
It's still 25. I fucked that up. 80 for the second one is all she needs. So
Okay.
Go ahead and roll that damage, which is 2 dice 6 plus 1 plus an additional 2 die 8.
Okay, awesome roll here. That's 5, 13, 19, 21, 29, 42.
Okay. With her first attack,
Really wanted this thing done.
she puts one literally on its side. On 11, what happens is she tumbles around the backside of this wolf attacking you here. On 17, she would unleash a singular attack. So go ahead and roll one time for her.
Back.
Yes. We're going to catch her up on a timeline.
I rolled a 74.
I was so impressed with you guys. I forgot to roll the NPCs. Okay. 74, roll 2 dice 6, add 2 die 8, add 1.
2d6, 2d8, adding 1. Okay, so that's 8, 16, 22.
All right.
Oh, no wonder I didn't hear you hit the floor.
She spins around over there, does one flourishing attack. That was on 17. So now we get up to where we're at. Isabu, you're under attack right here. This thing is fucking with you. What do you want to do back to it?
I'm going to try to hit it with the torch if the torch is still burning.
Okay, go for it.
So I roll my dice again.
Mm-hmm.
And I get to add 20 to it. I rolled a 58.
Plus 35.
Oh, okay. Well, I rolled a 58. So
You're going to roll a d4 and add a d6 for club and burn damage.
okay. I get to add, let's see, a D6 and a D4.
Yep. Bludgeoning and fire.
Okay, here we go. I rolled a 6, and then I rolled a, what is this other one? It's a clear dice. I should never use these. A 3. The D4 is a 3, and the D6 I rolled a 6. Do I roll that again?
Roll another 6. Fire is expanding.
2. So it's an 8 total.
3 plus 6 plus 1 is actually a 10. So
10 total.
Yeah. That wolf is not going to be here. On 22, it's going to break contact. Janet, what are you going to do next? You can tell the wolf is wanting to disengage.
That one's quitting.
Yeah.
I'm gonna, I guess, try to stand up and have my sword ready to help someone else if
All
they
right,
have.
that'll happen on 23.
Who is that right next to me? It looks like they're being attacked.
That's your friend, Nerdy Ogre.
Okay, well then I want to help Nerdy Ogre if I can.
Mongoose, go ahead and roll a concentration check, D20, and you're casting a what level spell?
Shocking Grasp, that's a level 1.
Okay, going to be a level 2 spell, so you'll need a total of 70 on your D percentiles. You're going to add 5% per level. So go ahead and roll percentile plus 35, beat 70.
I rolled a 50, so that's 85.
You're good. You're fucking good. Hit me with roll to hit with Shocking Grasp. You're going to roll this, add your base attack bonus, which is plus an additional 10%, plus an additional 15% from the haste and Inspire Courage going on. And then you want to hit an armor class of 40.
Oh, it's a good thing I got bonuses because I had 44, just barely above that. It's a good thing I got bonuses.
So being a fifth or being a seventh level caster with Shocking Grasp, you get 5 die 6.
Wow, that's really
Wow.
good.
Nice. Nice.
See, I love the combat system of this because it's kind of varied. You got an axe getting ready to come down on one of the fucking wolves that he's got him kind of at a disadvantage on the ground already, but he doesn't realize that that fucking little girl is behind him getting ready to do surgery on the asshole.
32 points of damage.
Wow, that is kick ass.
Oh, I rolled 2 6s, so
That's
no,
great.
yeah, 2 6s.
I've rolled a few 6s today.
No, I think I should roll 4 6s.
It's rare.
It doesn't matter.
But it
Mongoose,
does.
what do you want to do next?
Am I in any immediate danger still?
This one in front of you looks like it's lost heart. Magic is turning tables. It's probably leaving.
And then I'm not too worried about it. Anybody else that need help right this moment?
Luna needs help.
All right.
He's about to quit, I
Who's
think.
Luna? Who's Luna?
Or Isabeau.
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 All right. Well, I have
Did we get that out?
burning hands. Since I can aim that. Oh, Isabeau? I mean, Luna. That's the high level game.
That's my other game character's name.
Yeah.
I do that a lot. I get them mixed up myself. I don't mean to, but when you play one each other weekend, it's kind of hard not to. Yeah.
Well, be thankful is at that age where she confuses me with like pet names.
She calls you pet names?
She'll ask for me, but instead of saying like, "Hey, Cotton," which was her dog that she had a couple years back,
Oh, that's so sweet.
and I've heard so many variations of that. She's called me everybody but my own name. That onto it regardless.
Yeah, I mean, you should. That's a good sign. She doesn't mean it mean,
Oh, I know.
you know.
Janet, you kind of missed the point of the story, which was she doesn't mean it at all.
Well, I know, but she does mean it because she's trying to talk to him. She knows it's her son. She's just forgetting what to call him. That's all.
Yeah, fair.
Believe me, when you're a parent, you don't forget your child unless you have Alzheimer's and it's still in there. It just she can't get it to the end of her tongue.
I give her so much flack for that. Dementia,
Oh.
damn it. She's like, no, you know what I mean. I'm like, yeah.
Well, heck, I'll leave the kitchen to go get my keys or something like that, and then I leave the room and I stand there going, "What the fuck did I leave for?" Can't remember shit. And my mom always said,
It's the doorways. You walk through a doorway and it wipes your mind.
"You have too many irons in the fire." That's what
There's a
my mom
dimensional
always
rift.
says. So, I guess we all have it. You know, we have some
You had to alien it
timers.
memory.
Well, I got ADHD, technically ADD. I don't have the hyperactivity. But I was thinking, like, in World War II, they were giving soldiers methamphetamines to get all crazy in battle and go march for days on end.
Mm-hmm.
I could just imagine if I was back then, you know, meth, and everybody's tweaking, and I'm like perfectly normal.
Yeah, it was so dangerous because
The only average dude out of the
you
bunch.
can have a soldier that freaks out and hurts his own people. You know,
Actually, that's a lot rarer than you. Here's the thing, Janet. You're thinking of modern meth. What they gave their soldiers was clean. You didn't have the mental breakdowns, the freak outs, unless person didn't sleep for 3 freaking days, in which case they'd usually die. They wouldn't actually have a mental breakdown.
Except for fucking.
Well, there is a fat electrician.
The what?
That
Bruce?
electrician did a video on, I think it was a Finnish soldier.
He had the whole fucking bottle of Pervitin. He had the whole bottle of Pervitin. He did it all at once.
Oh,
Why?
shit.
Did he die?
It was like a week's ration.
Yeah, did he die?
His whole squad and him got separated in a firefight, and he got buried in a little mini avalanche. When he came to, he's like, fuck, I need to stay moving. I need to stay going. And so he hates this shit. That's why he was holding it in the first place. And so he does the entire fucking bottle of it. And then for the next, like, week and a half, he's on the run. He's trying to not get caught by Nazis. He finds a small house, and he decides he'll build a fire in it. Not the fireplace, just builds a fire in it. And then he wakes up, the house is on fire, so he leaves that.
Jesus, that's terrible.
He finds a blue jay, he kills it, eats it.
Well, I'm glad he got something to eat at least.
He hikes a while again. He finds more soldiers he thinks is his guys. It's not. He invades a fucking German camp and runs away. They try shooting him and killing him. He doesn't get shot. And then, like all the worst things could happen to him. Like towards the very end.
200 miles in 2 days. That's impossible.
Yeah, completely.
So it was like a Superman, basically. He really was flying.
He was hopped up
Without
on
a cape.
He was looking for carburetors. Okay, he was on the prowl to find fucking help and you know, carburetors. He was going.
But he didn't die from an overdose when he took all those pills.
When he woke up after being kind of ambushed, attacked, he had like a broken jaw and he had some other injuries. But his resting heart rate was like 146.
Okay.
His resting heart rate was 146.
Yeah, the only other time I heard of that happening was when somebody did console commands on the Elder Scrolls, and they took like 100 bottles of skooma and basically acted the same.
That is so scary.
Got cracked out on meth. Like a harassed German.
And that's how
and 200 miles away.
200 miles. Oh my, someone should write a screenplay about that. I mean, it would be really intense. I mean, remember the one that the guy fell and he got his arm stuck between some rocks and he cut up his own hand to get out? And they made a movie about it.
Days or something.
Yeah, but that was a good, pretty intense movie. This one sounds like, I mean, this even sounds more exciting because you have action-packed fights going on and stuff in the military. I think that sounds like a really good one. That'd be a great story, I think. 200
Yeah,
miles.
just redirect Crank
Get over that,
with,
even on skis.
with a Finnish soldier in snow camo. Jason Statham could be the soldier.
Have you ever seen the movie Europa?
What was it?
Europa.
Sounds familiar.
It sounds familiar.
It's an old black and white movie. Basically, it's about this. It follows this Jewish kid from all the way from like the very start to the very end of World War II, and it's like every single bit of it is like he starts out. It starts out that his everyday normal life, and then the war hits, and he survives by actually hiding with a German unit. And one of the first things that happens to him is he's caught up with some Russian refugees or whatever, and they take him to this church, and they tell him, it's like, okay, we want you to pray to your God for a bunch of kids, to pray to your God for candy. And of course, all the kids would start praying for candy. Nothing would happen. Then now ask for, whatever. And they would ask for it, and they had people up above and sliding candy down these little chutes where it just like magically appeared. They were trying to indoctrinate them into atheism or whatever. And then the Germans started bombarding it, and they were all fleeing. And his boat, they were crossing the river, and his boat got hit, and he washed up on shore, got hooked up with, got caught by some Germans. Well, he was German, so he spoke fluent German, and he looked like he looked Aryan, he looked like the master race, he had like blonde hair and all that. So he's like, yeah, I'm German. I'm one of you guys. And then so they were taken to a German youth, to the Hitler Youth Corps. He got a unit, and he also spoke Russian, and and he heard, "Here, you, I know you. You're not Jew." Mountain is one of the guys from the Russian camp that was. And he's like, the commandant of the camp was like, well, naturally we have to look into this. We can't just look. You look the part, you look German, everything. We'll send word back to your caught. And so as he left the building, he's like, a propaganda bomb got landed on me, and it blew up. So no one ever considered to look for it because the order hadn't gone out yet. So he was safe there. And then he hooked up with another unit, and he was translating. He's like, oh, what are they saying? Because they got the Russian communications. It's like, what are they saying? It's like, oh, apparently there's a sniper out there. He sees a German officer. Oh, really? Yeah. He's asking for.
I did not do that to him.
It. And then the
Don't look at
Russian
me.
officer
Continue.
dropped.
Continue.
And the Russian officer dropped. I don't know where you stopped hearing me from.
Mm.
And so all the Germans withdrew, and he got on the radio and he's like, look, I'm not German. I'm trying to, and he's like, okay, so at night, when night comes, you come across the bridge. We won't shoot you. Everything will be fine. Don't worry about it. Like, okay. And so night comes. He goes across the bridge, and he sees the Russian soldiers. And he's like, yes, I'm free. I'm out of this mess. And the Russian soldiers drop their rifles and raise their hands. He's like, no, I'm surrendering to you. I'm not German. And then he hears a German tank with 100 men coming up right behind him. He's like, ah. So he gets a German award for that. And he's basically gets not adopted. What's the word I'm looking for? By a German family to go to a youth camp, to go to a German youth camp, and is a sturdy German woman. Let's put it that way. They're on the train, and she gets all excited because he looks German. You know, he's proud Aryan, and she gets very excited, very aroused, and she forces herself upon him. Well, as she's unclothing him and getting to the part that would definitely tell that he's definitely Jewish, they go into a tunnel and they can't see anything. And basically the whole movie is this kid trying to get out of the German army, away from the Germans, everything going to making him to be like a German. And at the end, he's caught by the Allied. He's taken he's taken prisoner, and he finds out what they did to the Jews. And he's like, I didn't know what was going on. I was just trying to get out. I'm not German. I'm Jewish. And so a Russian officer pulls out his sidearm, hands it to a Jewish guy that had just been liberated from a concentration camp. He's like, hey, see this German? He says he's one of you. He says he didn't know what was going on. Here you go. And the a Jewish guy goes to points the weapon at him, and then he lowers it, and he's like, I can't shoot this man. He's my brother. It was his brother that he got separated from at the very beginning of the movie.
Oh,
and so
wow.
the final scene was them two sitting on a hill. The brother was the brother that was trying to get out of the German army had told him his story, and his brother's like, don't ever tell anybody this story. Nobody will believe you. That was the general gist of the movie Europa. It's just,
Bro ended
Jewish
up in the
kid,
worst situations possible, but like scored
It saved his life,
all of
though,
his.
right?
all because of mistaken identity.
Right. And
If you ever want to know about, IMO Alan Guivin, I got the link right here in the bottom of the chat.
Yeah. What is it?
That's for the Fat Electrician's dissertation on IMO Guivin, the Finnish soldier on meth.
Oh, okay.
The Finns, there's two people that you never want resurrected for World War III. Imo Guivin is one because he will grab the nearest methamphetamine source and then he will just go apeshit. Who knows what will happen? The other is Simo Haya. He was the Winter Soldier, the death dealer on skis, and he killed like 150 to 200 guys with a submachine gun. Another 125 with his, I believe it's Dragunov variant of the of the little 7.62 Russian sniper rifle that you get at fucking Hobby Lobby for like $160 every year. But he was a BMF, and he had so many confirmed kills. It's absolutely disgusting. Okay, back to this battle here. We're almost done with it. Oh,
Is there any wolves left alive?
there are a couple.
Okay.
There we go. I needed to grab something, and okay. So we're on initiative number 19. Mongoose, you just went, right? You just electrocuted this guy for 3 hit points.
Mm-hmm.
What are you doing next? You said you were going to go help out Isabeau. Am I correct on that? Did we lose Mongoose?
No. When I go to do certain things because they're noisy, such as mixing my paints, I go to mute myself. But then I forget I'm muted. I was going to use unless I'm in a position where I can't avoid hitting Luna, I was going to use Burning Hands to keep just a little distance between me and the wolf.
Burning Hands goes up on 7 or 6.
7, I think. So I think
Right.
that's level 2 spell. Hold on, it's right here. Burning Hand's a level 2 spell.
Go off on 26. Okay. Ogre, go ahead and fell that axe.
Me. All right. Let's.
Zvika, I believe that's how you pronounce it. I might be wrong. Sven, appreciate you today. Thank you. You want to roll over a total of an 80?
45, 55, 59, 69. Nope, I don't do it.
With your BAB?
I rolled a 14.
Okay, that's understandable.
Yeah.
Okay, roll for your girlfriend. She's going to do a double strike, so you have to roll 2 sets of D100. She's going to get an extra.
Nope, she didn't do it either.
A 6?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Understandable.
Okay, and the second roll is a 95.
All right.
She rolled a 95
I came
for the
here
second
for this.
roll. So that's a 2d6, 2d8
Plus 1. Plus 3. Plus 2, excuse
me. Okay, 2d6, 2d8, plus 2.
Actually, plus 3 total.
8, 11, 12, 15.
All right. Her second attack in this guy renders him part of the past. This wolf starts to split and get the fuck out. The other wolves decide to leave the situation. Janet, roll for somebody else and roll really high. Roberto's going to shoot this fucker.
I'm going to roll the percentile, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, God. 22. Sucks so bad.
All right. That sucked. Under the effective haste, go ahead and shoot this guy here.
Sorry.
It's all right.
I just roll like crap.
Ogre, under the effective haste, roll again on your to hit for Ogre. Janet, roll again for Roberto.
the same dice.
Yep, same dice.
Yes, that
I
will
rolled a
hit.
38.
All right. Well, Janet, he wasn't going for a power shot, so that's what I need. You need to roll a 3 dice 6, add 10. Ogre, go ahead and roll your damage for that flaming axe with rage.
Let's see. Oh, I got a 6. Okay, so I get to roll that one again.
Yeah, on the second and after, it might come up a 6 or it might come up something else. Just reduce that die by 1 on the subsequent die rolls, Janet.
Okay.
17.
17. And that's with 3 die 8 plus a d6 of fire plus your 4 for your.
Yep.
I rolled a 29 total.
Hit. That completely gets rid of this one. He's no longer ever going to be a threat. You have a new pelt. Go ahead, Janet. What did you roll?
29.
Okay. This one, a little bit of burn. It was getting ready to run away. Now it's completely emoliated. It looks like a wolf if it was in a Michael Bay movie. Like just completely saturated in napalm and 3 foot away from you.
We smell it.
Yeah. After a little bit of time,
Love the smell of burnt dog hair in the morning.
William hoists everybody to their feet, and he's like, "Is everybody okay? Is everybody good?"
Yeah, I got some gnaw marks on me.
I look at Sylvia. Is she okay?
She's irritated. She's kind of angry. She keeps kicking a dead wolf.
Sweetie, I think you got it. I think it's dead.
Still upset.
Aside from a tetanus shot, I think I'm okay. Minor damage.
You guys,
But she doesn't. She doesn't look injured or anything.
not really badly. You spend about 15 minutes cleaning up your wounds, and then William sets off a channel positive.
Great.
And everybody gets healed up for a total of 12.
12.
Anybody else need more?
I
Nope.
think I'm good.
I'm good.
Oh, Bruce actually reminded me of something I've been toying with my system, my game system. Bruce has said a couple times about cleaning the wounds before healing. I've been thinking about adding the mechanic to my game that it's an optional mechanic, but if you don't clean a wound before healing it over with magic, you can end up having gunk in it and risk an infection.
Actually, the first time I saw that was in Dungeons and Delvers, where like it was actually part of the rules. They encourage that highly.
I didn't know that, but it's something I thought of recently. It's like, you know what? I'm already adding regular infection. Why not add that kind of level of complexity? Infection's already an optional rule, so making it more complex certainly isn't going to hurt anything.
Janet,
Mm-hmm.
what is your current mana at when it's at its top?
At 90.
At 90?
Mm-hmm.
What's your wisdom?
My wisdom is 18.
Your 7th level. 7 times 18 is...
I'm pretty confident higher.
126 is your top mana.
Now it is? Awesome. That'll make a big difference.
Yeah, that makes far more
because I was
sense.
like, well, I'm out. I can't help anybody. It's one. What is it again? I'm sorry.
126.
126. Awesome. That's great.
Well, it also makes a little more sense to me because when Janet made her mana out lower than mine, it's like, did she start slowing down in how much mana she gets? Because she's always had more than me.
No, I only put down what I am told I have. I'm not going to add without Bruce,
Yeah. Well, Janet, your it's a little rule you might want to
Yeah.
write off to the side. Your mana is your in your case your wisdom times your level.
Okay. I'll try to
All
remember
right,
that.
Janet. Here's one other thing you have to take in. Here's your choice.
Mm-hmm.
You can either get a ability to move a little faster in your heavy armor if you choose to use it. You do have a suit of heavy armor that would be suitable for a female priest, or you can take 1.5 times your mana that would normally be allowable per level. I'll leave that capable decision up to you. You can either move 30 feet in a move action, which takes you 5 seconds, in heavy armor,
Mm-hmm.
or you can learn how to channel that mana you've got more effectively giving you more mana a day.
Yeah, I would do the mana thing before I'd worry about my armor, if I can. Uh-oh, someone's barking. Let's see if my daughter's in.
Speaking, I'll be back in a second.
Well, she's probably gonna go out. So I'll be right back.
Okay. Well, if that's the case for her, then her fucking mana just a new top of 189.
I'm supposed to be the magical powerhouse. At this point, Janet has way more mana than I do. That be the case.
However, I'm offering you the same thing. Either you can learn something called Arcana Pool, which gives you some amounts of magical fuckery that you can do and learn. The Arcana Pool is kind of cool. Or you can go with an increased mana pool, like what she's got.
Yeah.
And hers, you have, what's your intelligence? 16? Okay.
Yes.
So you would have essentially you'd have 168 for your top mana.
168. Now, Janet, I can see why she has, thanks to her type of magic, has come
And
close to
she
running
does
those
not
more
have
than once.
nearly the wealth of versatile spells that you got.
Yeah, but I also have not come that close to running out that many times.
Okay.
But on the same hand, I'm starting to get into the more high level spells that are starting to cost me more.
I'm thinking about there'd be like 3 times through a magic user's existence where they'd have a chance to increase their mana pool.
Yeah.
7, 14, and 21. It's good.
Now, we got time. Since we're running up onto the end of this game anyway, I think I'll take the next 2 weeks to think about it, if that's all right. I am admittedly now leaning towards the mana pool, but I'll see about getting some more information about what exactly I get from the other side of this over the next 2 weeks, and then I'll make my decision based off that.
So we are done with the little battle we did there. How do you like having like extra people in the party kind of helping out and shit?
It's very nice.
I just don't see an adventuring party under 6 people in this type of game. I see it like you could have like 4 main adventurers, but there'd still be 2 people pulling a wagon, making sure the fire's good, taking care of the horses.
Oh yeah. Well, that's what it. From my understanding, is how I should put this, but it makes sense. That's what hirelings were originally supposed to be, but people just abuse that rule. All the kingdom come.
Okay.
But yeah.
Well, with that being said, you guys will travel a little further. A little bit of Ian McKellen. Everyone loves Ian McKellen. How it's Magneto.
Oh, I thought you were doing Sean Connery.
Oh, I was Magneto. Could you imagine Sean Connery as Magneto, or maybe Professor Xavier as there's Sean Connery's Professor Xavier? We almost got that.
Yes, I could.
No, I forgot if it was Sean Connery or the actor who played Picard. I already forgot his name. Patrick Stewart. I can't remember which one of those two it was, but one of them were offered the part of Dumbledore when it was either for the original or when the original died, and they were like, "Why would I play this ridiculous ass role?"
Yeah, I think it was Patrick Stewart.
Yeah, Pat Stewart was the man.
Yeah, I can picture Patrick Stewart as a Dumbledore.
He has too much hair. Or in Patrick Stewart's case, has not enough.
All right, I'm back. What I missed?
Everything was eaten. A giant mushroom dragon came down and pooped on us.
So, about a half hour after you're walking, for adventuring parties, literally, that is the correct answer. 8 is the optimal size. You have a little bit of spillage, a little bit of overlap, but in all honesty, your party should have enough numbers and strength to continue and be able to be fruitful and survive. If your game system does not recommend that or does not have that, you are playing the wrong game system, get out. Go spend your time playing something that loves you and loves good groups. So you guys find, as you're hiking through the woods, a couple arrows zock into a tree in front of you. And as you guys stop, you hear a very effeminate voice with loads of authority in it. Hello, I would really appreciate it if you would stop going forward. And don't be crazy with your spells either. We could cast faster than you.
You're older than us, so I would certainly hope so.
That's the only problem I have with the 84 Dune right there. The fucking bugs. I don't get it.
What do you mean?
You don't remember John or Patrick Stewart carrying around a pug? And
There's like for the first 20, 30 minutes of the movie, maybe first hour, there's this reoccurring pug. And right at the end when Patrick Stewart is running For the Duke. He's carrying a pug for God knows whatever.
No, I don't remember that.
You really don't? Are you serious?
No, I didn't remember him holding a dog.
We'll have to pull up the image.
I honestly don't remember him holding a dog. I remember a little pug running around every so often, but that was it. I wasn't focused on that, I guess.
Yeah, he ends up saving the pug. It was one of the weirder things in that movie.
Yeah, that just randomly right at the end, the last time you see that pug is Patrick Stewart charging into battle with that pug in his
I'll
hands.
have to go back and watch that part because I don't remember it. Honestly, I don't. I can't believe I would miss something like that either. But
It's all right, Janet. The internet is forever.
I know. We all should be afraid.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
really?
that scene right there.
He's
He
got
had a dog in his arms? I do not remember seeing that.
Yep.
You sure that's not CGI?
This is 84.
And whose puppy is that he's holding in the other picture?
Somebody that lives in Mexico where they filmed it.
Yeah.
Those are Mexican military uniforms that have had the file numbers taken off.
No, I understand that. The other picture to the right, yeah. Whose puppy is that?
Oh, the newer one.
It's his puppy.
Oh.
I have a little puppy now. Okay,
So cute.
Professor Xavier has a puppy.
Oh. Look how
You know what
tiny.
exactly it is.
No, I do not remember him having that dog.
Okay,
Sorry.
I agree with Kai. There's no dignity you could have after that. You carried a pug into battle. Like, there are plenty of manly dogs out there. A pug?
That's probably why they gave it to him, because it wasn't manly.
That was no. Those dogs were seen numerous times in that movie, up until the fall of House of Dragons.
In real life, isn't he gay?
I don't know.
Oh.
As far as I know, no. I do know he actually has children, but he's also old enough to have been in the era where you couldn't admit that.
Yeah. But I mean, maybe that's why they put that in there. It was like a signal or something. I don't know.
He's not duck.
I have no idea.
Gandalf. Gandalf is gay.
Yeah, the guy that played Gandalf, he's super gay. He was upset at the time because there was a 19 or 27-year-old guy he was dating during Lord of the Rings that he would go out and go to clubs and then go get ass fucked and come back to Ian McKellen, and McKellen's like, oh, look, he's come back for a big boy. And it's just, he was throwing a little bit of drama out there, but it wasn't anything serious, and nor should it ever be. Like, I don't give a shit what you fuck. Please don't be concerned about what I have sex with. Because generally it's myself. Multiple times a day.
Oh, jeez.
I'm sorry, I still have a sex drive. I might be 50. Come on, Janet.
No, I'm
Janet,
just saying,
Janet, it's
everyone
nice.
does it.
And my dick, and I will wash however long I want.
Wait, you're 50, Bruce?
Everyone does it. It's just that-
I thought you just had premature
No.
gray beard. You don't look 50.
I'm fucking 50, brother. I was born in 75.
Wow. I would not have guessed that.
Gelfling essence, man.
Good diet and Italian genes.
Gelfling essence. That's horrible.
I've got the Gelflings getting juiced right now.
You need to get a little.
Just careful the
You
ones
need
that
to
can
get a
talk to
little
animals.
chair and like have it sit at the end of the table or something, and have a gelfling.
and then get a big old light. Well, black, because it is a black light. Get a black light that shines right on its eyes.
Actually,
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
we'll watch that movie here pretty soon because that's going to happen after this.
We got to do that movie. I've been asking for it.
Yes, I know.
Dark Crystal. God, I got.
Just don't dress like Agra.
For that.
I've
I wish I
seen you
could dress up as a gelfling.
I've seen you dress up like a schoolmarm before. You can find like a Kira robe or something.
If she
Yeah.
dresses up like
She
Ogra,
has
I'm going
wings,
to have
remember? She has
difficulty
wings.
watching the movie.
Sure, it makes me feel funny when I stare at the stars at night. Okay. So these elves are there, and they're telling you guys, we really appreciate you not being crazy.
Mhm.
We know you've been around in the woods. We know you've done some heroic things. Why do you seek us out?
Well, to be bluntly honest, we were hired to prevent your attacks in any way necessary. We did not want to come in here fist swinging, though, because that is a fight we could not win, B, an absolutely pointless fight, even if we could, and C, I felt there was ultimately no reason in any direction for us to start up that kind of fight. Not when, by the looks of it, you guys are more angry than you are trying to hurt humans, given what I've seen in this forest so far.
Yeah, why are you so angry?
We are. Before we answer that, we have to ascertain if you are truly peaceful towards us or not. Because if not, you could endanger a civilization which is much older than your bloodline. So please forgive us, but are you trying to pull one over on us just to have an easy win and then go about your wanton slaughter of whatever you find within these hills and forested lands?
To be perfectly, to be both perfectly transparent and show how confident you are in this answer, do you have Zone of Truth?
Do I have Zone of Truth?
Our cleric
I
does. If you
mean,
don't,
I generally am a good capacity to read people, but are you saying that I should interrogate you with Zone of Truth first?
no. I'm saying we are so honest in our meaning for being here. We would let you cast Zone of Truth on us.
On everyone, not just us. I
I
think it
was
should
going
be
to
done on
say,
all of
to
us.
quote Dewey from Malcolm in the Middle, the future is now, old man.
We're looking for a statue. It is a statue of the first elves.
Oh,
What
Does
purpose?
it have a
well,
name,
the
and do you
people
have
we
a
were
description
hired
of it?
from. Yeah.
I do not have a full magical description upon this item. Therefore, I ask you, come with me, and I will lead you to a safe spot not far from our encampment, and then I will have my brother here go and summon our band leader.
Yeah, there was a. I can't remember if it's a spell I made or if there was a spell I found in the rest of the spells that the psych Bruce gave me. But either way, it was about tracking
Yeah,
items.
he's trying to
If you had a
do mine.
small item, if you had a small piece of the item, I forgot exactly how it worked. It was either you had a small piece of the item, or if you knew the item's last location, you could track it down. But I can't remember if that was a spell I made or if that was a spell I found. 'Cause I didn't start saving everything I put in Discord until long after I'd put a few in Discord, and then of course we lost Discord, so I lost some of the spells I'd made.
So they take you to a location about 2 miles to the north, and then they sit you quietly amongst a glade with a babbling brook and some comfortable logs to sit on. Some of you note that this area is quite serene, and you do your best to avoid from falling asleep. I'm going to need a will save from everybody. DC 70.
Okay.
I rolled exactly 70.
Okay.
Do we add anything to it?
Your will save.
Okay, just a second. I rolled a 51.
Okay, you
Yes.
should have got it because you have a 35 or better.
I was looking for where I have it written down. That's the problem.
Should be at the top of your character sheet, middle of the page.
Oh, the one you printed for me. Okay, I'm
Yeah.
looking. I'm not looking at that one. Hold on. Oh, my willpower.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, I found it. Okay.
69 plus 5.
No, you didn't fail. And even more importantly, none of your friends did either. Oddly enough. Well, how will my dice fail me later? Okay. So, and Ogre's missing. It's okay if Ogre failed that. All that happens if you fail is that you just fall into like a stupor and you're just completely taken by surprise. And the elves come back. And they come back. They come back with 12 of their number, along with one that looks a lot like Hugo Weaving.
I don't know who that is, but I think the name is funny.
Hugo Weaving played Agent Smith in The Matrix and Elrond in Lord of the Rings.
Oh, okay.
Damn it. What is guidance?
Yeah, for some
Let's
reason
start
I
with
was
that.
thinking like this whole thing was that test from Flash Gordon where you stick your hand in the stump and the scorpion gets you.
Or the box from Dune. One that with the scorpions in
What's
it.
in the box? Oh wait, wrong movie.
Is that the one you're talking about?
Yep.
And isn't there another one in Flash Gordon where the princess has to stick her hand in a box?
Yep. That's what he was talking about.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so in here, you see this guy, this elf looks quite a bit like Hugo Weaving, and then the other 11 elves, which look like just complete ranger badasses. And they're looking at you guys kind of pissed. And this elf kind of looks like he's acting like he's got the high ground. I have a quest, and maybe we can benefit one another.
All right.
You humans were the last people to hold a statuette dedicated to our culture of the first elves. And this statue was of a man and woman in a powerfully loving embrace. If you catch my meaning.
Ah.
Well, we've been looking for this for months. We found the female half, or the male half, outside of the valley. However, the priests of Akbar Dorif are now wanting us to get the female half of the statue, Elenkar, the priestess, and we're wanting to find her representation in the statue. And all we could have found with our spells and our meditations is that humans had sundered the relic. My priestess, Elenkar, approached your ally, Lord Kyle, and demanded the other half of the statue. Kyle, fuckhole, idiot, stood on. He had no idea what she was talking about, which I have no understanding of how you could not know about it. Don't they teach you about the creation of the world when you are young? Don't they teach you about the various things that have transpired before your insignificant life was formed?
There's two examples of that right here. I say myself, which I am actually familiar with such things. Now that I am aware of the statue, I could probably find it. Then we have my friend here, Ogre, who has been taught on hymns, legends, and poetry.
So we're supposed to find some sort of elven nudie statue, and everything's going to be swell. Awesome.
Yes, you're supposed to find some Bow Chicka Wow Wow statue. And then you're supposed to immediately come back to this location and send up a small flare spell. And that will be the signal we need to come and meet you here and retrieve it. Right now, we have an issue with where it is or may be. It's missing. Your Lord Kyle has no idea where it's at. You act as if you've never heard of it before, so fine. I will educate you about it. The elvish priestess goddess that is represented by the other half of the statuette. She is within 70 miles of where I stand right now. And I'm only able to say this out of disgust. But after a long and fruitful self-examination given to me by my deity, I was informed that a green lizard has the other half. However, I wasn't really able to prepare for this, and so that's why we were sending a message to your Lord Kyle. We had done 2 acts of terrorism. We were preparing for a 3rd next week, but here you are. So now we have an audience, and now we have somebody who can push against, and you failed.
All right. Well, I see no reason to not at least try. And what I mean by try is if we fail, we die.
At least you get the idea.
Hi,
Yes.
stupid human here. I have a question. Couldn't you, instead of committing acts of terrorism to get attention, send a delegation saying, hey, something's going wrong? You got a situation? Wouldn't that have been more effective?
I whispered to my friend, they kind of tried that first.
Oh,
Did he tell you he tried
I
that
wasn't here
first?
for that part.
Okay, so yes, we tried that first. It did not go well. Now, here we are, and we have you. So what we will do is we'll do what we can to help you out. If you're willing to accept it.
So
Yeah.
are you going to travel with us while we go to find it?
We will reunite together, but no, not travel together. No offense. Priestess of Mir. Oh wow. Your god is about half as old as ours. Awesome. You have one of the elder human gods. That is so nice. You actually have an idea and a value of time. So here we are right now.
Mm-hmm.
Supposedly, our green lizard is in a not so nice part of this place. It gets a little marshy where she's at.
So is it a dragon or a lizard?
The elf says something in Elven. Do you speak Elven, Janet?
No.
Okay.
Does anybody else in the group speak Elven?
No, sorry, I do not speak Jive.
Okay. So
But I
here's
I think I have a spell.
comprehend languages.
Tongues. It's called
Comprehend
tongues.
languages or tongues, either or.
So if I use tongues, will I be able to understand?
Yes.
Okay, and it's 25 mana. So let me take
Start
mine.
cast spell. Some of them draw down on you, and others hold up their hands. Stop. Go ahead, Janet. Continue casting.
Okay. I'm casting.
She's casting a spell to be able to talk to us in our tongue. I hope she gets the culture right.
So do I.
All right, so you talk to them in their own language. Janet, what do you want to say?
I'm wanting to find out the information I need so that we make sure that we understand what's expected of us and what we expect from them, and maybe a little bit of information about why the dragon or whatever this lizard is, or how they know there's a lizard, or whether it's a dragon, and why would that dragon have taken the other half of the statue? That kind of stuff. That's the kind of questions I want to ask. Is that too much?
Well, first things first. We would not call it a simple lizard. We call it a lizard because we have much derision towards it. We have much hatred in our hearts for it. Part of our heredity is within its lair, and it is unkempt, it is uncared for, it desires nothing but acquiring more stuff. It is the worst, miserable piece of dung that walks your earth. A collector is despisable. A collector is greedy and evil and spiteful. And worse yet, it is never happy or satisfied until it feels it has everything that it quote unquote wants, and that only stays sated for a certain amount of time. That is not a good idea for these things to be on the loose and allowed to breed as they are. What a miserable idea. Anyway, yes, it is a dragon. It is a dragon. It is a dragon, Miss Isaboo.
Well, thank you. I appreciate you being honest.
A fucking dragon. A scaly, poison belching, reptilian scaled, bug habitat dragon.
Well, do you have any information that might help us to be able to defeat this dragon, to be able to take the statue?
You see your big dumb friend over there with the big axe?
Yeah.
We want more of him. We'll be able to get rid of it if we can get him to attack it on the ground. If it gets airborne, we're all fucked. No matter what, we're all fucked. But we will help you. We will go with you. We don't have the numbers or the skill to do this. You will definitely help us out.
And what's in it for us?
Janet,
Yeah.
Bruce, can we back up just a little bit because Janet's character would know this?
Sorry.
We were hired to stop the elves from attacking people. We're getting paid outside of helping the elves.
Okay, well, I thought we were hired to stop the elves from causing all the terroristic stuff that they were doing.
We are, but when you're dealing with elves, you don't want to just say, well, what do we get out of it? The elves are literally just going to go, okay, fuck you, and walk away.
Okay.
You want to say something like, well, we're putting effort into it. Can we have a chunk of the dragon's hoard?
Okay, so that's what I'll do. I'll say,
Welcome back,
since we are risking our lives to help you get what you feel you deserve to have, and it was taken from you wrongly, can we share in the whatever you find after we take out the dragon?
Are you saying work together with you?
Yes.
Give me a minute. He heads off. He goes to talk to his associates.
Mm-hmm.
How many years have you been an adventuring person, Miss Isabel?
I don't remember how many years we've been doing it. A few.
About a half a decade.
Okay, half a decade.
And you don't feel any level of danger or self-destruction going after this large green dragon?
Well,
And
yes. I feel like I'm risking my life to.
Unless
go
you know
after
Elvin, you can't understand what he says. Janet can.
I'm sorry, I couldn't understand what you said.
No, I was just saying that he's speaking in Elven to you. You guys are on the same level.
Yeah.
Everybody else that's not speaking Elven can't get it, can't catch it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I told Janet a half a decade because that's something her character would know, especially how religious she is.
Well, I thought he was asking, or they were asking, how long I have been traveling with you guys and doing what we're doing.
Yes. How long have you been with them?
I would say 9 years.
It's not bad. Okay. We'll want to work with you. So here's the plan. We're going to construct a residence for you tonight that you may stay in. At sunup, it will blink out of existence. However, you should be well rested and ready to go. At that point, we will begin our journey, and we will see if this truly is possible for us to get this magical statuette reunited, or if not.
My character, as he's crawling into these specialty beds, he's like, I don't know, this seems kind of soft. I've gotten pretty used to dwarven.
From what we understand, Laurentis is the name of a green dragon. He's rather haughty, and he feels that this is the place he wants to be and grow old and molt.
No joy.
So he likes where he lives. He's going to want to really defend it then.
So, what's going to happen is that we'll wrap up today because I would like to have a little prep time to get this dragon encounter set up. And I want to make sure you guys get a fully rested party. And I want to have my players be fully rested themselves. So, Janet, what movie are we watching tomorrow?
I'm trying to remember the name of it. Encino Man.
Such a good movie.
I've never seen it, so I don't know. With Pauly Shore.
Okay, if you like Pauly Shore, you will love this movie. If you don't like Pauly Shore, you will still love this movie because this is before he took some of those insufferable jackass roles.
He was okay till like 96, 97. And then
I thought he was funny. So,
Yeah.
you know, don't have any.
Oh no, he was funny up to a point, and then he started taking insufferable jackass roles, thinking that
Yeah.
that was funny.
Well, I mean, I think he's funny. So
I liked him in a Goofy movie too, or whatever it was, a very Goofy movie.
He was in
Yeah,
both
he-
Goofy movies. Like it hit the most iconic line from a Goofy movie. He's sitting there looking at his hand. Dude, why are we all wearing gloves?
So, anyway, I wanted my group to be able to entertain me today. Did anybody have any questions with gameplay?
No.
Make sure I comb through my head.
Okay.
No.
Nothing I
All
can
right.
think of.
So,
Oh no, there is one thing. The additional action from the haste. I'm still not entirely sure how that works. Though with that said, that's probably not that important to me because I don't
you
think
don't
that
really do
affects me in any
magical,
way.
or you don't do physical attacks much. Like
Yeah,
whenever
exactly.
you have your attack action, you make the second one. Same bonuses, all that.
Okay.
That's all it
Okay.
is. This haste is haste.
it helps your fighters.
Yeah, helps your fighters, your archers, your thieves.
Okay. Well, then that would be my only question, and it just got answered.
All right. So around 9 or 9:30, I should be with Kai, and we'll be discussing some things that happened this week. Want to discuss out with him, and hopefully all of you be ready for that show. We're not going to solve the world's problems or cure cancer, but we had fun last time. I'm open to have another good conversation with him again. Anybody here have anything else they'd like to say?
No, just come watch.
We'll have to
the
use
movie
something
with us.
other than wrestling.
What's wrong with wrestling analogies? Everybody knows the Ultimate Warrior.
Well, we already did that. We
Oh.
should do something.
Yeah,
I don't know.
we'll figure it out. We'll stay away from wrestling today.
If you want to watch the movie with us, send me a message on Twitter
Yeah.
or my Discord or in Bruce's Gilded and let us know, and we will let you join us to watch the movie with us. And then after we talk about it a little bit, then we'll do the review. So, it's fun. We like doing it because we like doing it.
I recognize I'm not going to be a PewDiePie. I'm okay with this. I'm quite okay. But I will be talking to you guys mañana. Is there no further questions?
No, this seems fine.
I think we're all good.
All right.
Cool chat
Thank
too.
you so much for being part of this show.